I missed one. Let's go down to the States, because Ryan has a breakfast meeting with Joe. Kilo 7, Romeo Golf Kilo. Good morning, my friend.
Kilo 7, Romeo Golf Kilo. Good morning, Brad and all on net. I do have a meeting with Joe, and we're going to tell stories about Brad. Hi. Good ones, of course. Hey, thanks for picking up the net today, and thanks for taking my check-in. Everybody have a fantastic day. 7-3, Kilo 7, Romeo Golf Kilo.
You have a fantastic day, my friend. And as a hint, stories about me always ended up, then it exploded. 7-3, Kansas City, Brad, I need to be checked in. Victor Alpha 7, X-Ray Foxtrot Mike, good morning.
Good morning, Brad. Thank you for picking me up. I'm on a Boston Island pumping on the second farm here. And be heading to ferry and back to Raleigh to pick up more. So 7-3 to everyone on frequency and back to you.
You have an amazing day, my friend. 7-3, but Lou, you doubled with someone. It is nobody's fault, but I think it was you. Let's see how well my voice recognition works. Victor Echo 7, Whiskey Zulu Mike. Good morning, my friend.
Good morning, Brad. Yes, it was me, and I am sorry if I doubled with someone. Have a good day, and 73 for now.
Never apologize, my friend. It just happens sometimes, and I'm super glad I recognize your voice. 7-3, my friend. George is up next. Victor Echo 7, Hotel Echo Delta. Good morning.
Good morning, Brad, and everyone on the net. Thank you for manning the controls, and hope everyone has a good day. Victor Echo 7, Hotel Echo Delta 73.
You have an amazing day, my friend. 7-3, bud. Next up, we're heading to North Vancouver. Victor Alpha 7, Alpha Victor Kilo. Good morning, Max.
Good morning, Brad. Thank you for taking my check-in, and looks like it will be a pretty good cooler at least. Everybody have a wonderful day. 7-3.
You have an absolutely amazing day, my friend, and 7-3, bud. Now we're going to head back out to Victoria. Victor Echo 7, Golf Delta Sierra. Good morning, Gary.
Good morning, Brad. You did pick me out of that group. Okay. Yeah, very good. Well, nothing too much happening over here. I think I'm just going to wind up going back to bed. I didn't get too much sleep last night, so there you go. So we'll just say, everybody, have a good day. 73 from Victor Echo 7, Golf Delta Sierra.
I maintain, I make the easy look difficult, my friend. 7-3, bud. Victor Alpha 7, Golf Juliet Kilo. Good morning, Andrew.
Morning to you. Thanks for taking that today, Brad. Just at work here, so nothing to report. 7-3, VE7RPT.
I'm going to say thank you so much for being part of the net, my friend, and 7-3, bud. And Dale doesn't know I saw him check in via Echo Link, and I'm looking at his number right now. So I'm going to head all the way to Kamloops and call him, even though he hasn't called in. Victor Alpha 7, Fox, Lima, Quebec. Good morning, Dale. I will leave the chicken in the pot for you, my friend. I hope I did well. 7-3. And I'm going to go all the way across to the other side of Canada. Victor Echo 1, Romeo Hotel Uniform. Good morning, Richard. I love your check-ins. It's always so great to hear what's happening on the other side of Canada. 7-3, my friend. I think I got everyone. Yes, that's everyone. Please give out your call sign. Standard phonetics. Sorry. This is the early check-in section. Please give out your call sign in standard phonetics.
Rock.
Victor Alpha 7, Juliet, Uniform Charlie.
Victor Alpha 7, Romeo Oscar Bravo.
VE7, Whiskey Delta Kilo.
Victor Echo 7, Oscar, Quebec.
Let's start at the top of Capitol Hill. Victor Echo 7, Romeo Oscar X-ray. Good morning, Jim.
From high above, downtown Burnaby. Yeah, top of the morning. VE7RPT, wishing all Rainbow a happy Monday. From cloudy Capitol Hill in North Burnaby. And all is well, no traffic, back to net.
It is always great to hear from you, my friend. 7-3, bud. June, you made it. Victor Alpha 7, Juliet, Uniform Charlie. Good morning.
Good morning, Brad. Good morning, everyone on the net. Thank you for running the net again, Brad. And good morning also to Michelle, to your wife. And have a great day, everyone. 73, running the net again, Brad. And good morning also to Michelle, Charlie.
It is always fantastic. I will to hear from you. I will give Michelle your best. And 7-3, bud. Rob is tapping his foot saying, Brad, I've got places to go, people to see, things to do. Victor Alpha 7, Romeo Oscar Bravo. Good morning, Rob.
Good morning, Brad. Thanks for taking my early check-in. It is clean up the workshop day. Not fun, but very much necessary. So I'm off to do that. 7-3 to you and everyone on net. VA7ROB.
Go, 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 my friend. That is a super important job. 7-3, my friend. And Gary's messing with me. He's a little bit early today. Or maybe my time is a little bit late. Victor Echo 7, Oscar, Quebec. Good morning.
Good morning, Brad. So there's nothing wrong with your timing. It's just I'm doing everything a little early. Today is because tomorrow is our anniversary, and so I want to try and get a number of things. We usually stay home for that particular day, and then later on in the week we go out somewhere and have somebody else look after it. So anyway, it's our 59th, so we've almost got to 60. So we're trying our best to get to that one, and we'll see, keep her short, 7-3.
I absolutely love that, my friend, and it always astounds me in a really nice way that people can put up with each other for so long. I mean that in a really good way. I'm always amazed every day that Michelle doesn't say, I've had enough, I'm out of here. You have a great day. 7-3. Let's head out to Langley. Victor Echo 7, Whiskey Delta Kilo. Good morning, Ken. Oh no, I swear I heard Ken earlier. Victor Echo 7, Whiskey Delta Kilo. Good morning.
Good morning, Brad. Good morning, you all on frequency. I thought you forgot me. Anyway, not a bad morning. It's a little cloudy out there, but we can expect that, of course. Thanks for taking my check-in, Brad. 7-3 to you and all on frequency. Back to you.
Okay, I have to come clean. I had a spot in my sheet that I was trying to figure out someone's call sign, and I threw Gary in there. So yes, I didn't forget about you. I got you out of order. I'm sorry, my friend. 7-3, bud. And Rob is saying, Brad, make sure you get me. I'm going to say I wouldn't forget you. Victor Echo 7, Lima Romeo. Good morning, bud. You have a fabulous day, 7-3, bud, and this astounds me in a really good way that you guys keep pay attention to how you guys get in. Yes. So for those who don't know, sometimes I will leave a blank because I heard a bit of a voice, and I won't know who it was, so I'll leave a blank there. And then as I'm writing down everyone else, I could fill in the previous one. But if I don't get that person, then I will fill it in with whatever I can. So nicely done, all of you, 7-3. There was a couple of people I missed in there. If I missed you, would you come again, please?
Victor Echo 7, Delta Juliet.
Victor Echo 7, Bravo Bravo Victor.
Victor Echo 7, Echo X-ray Charlie.
1, Juliet Fox Victor.
Victor Alpha 7, Juliet Bravo, in and out. Brad.
I can't believe I missed that many. Man, I am losing my mind. But Jasper sounds like he's in a real hurry. Victor Alpha 7, Juliet Bravo. Good morning.
Good morning, Brad and Michelle and everybody else on the net. I have to run 732 off.
I can tell by the tone of your voice, 7-3. Dave, sorry to make you wait. Victor Echo 7, Delta Juliet. Good morning.
Good morning, Brad. No worries. I'm on a day off today. Just walked my boy to the first day of grade 1, and just got home. And yesterday I bought the new Boulder Dash 40th anniversary. Anyone that remembers Boulder Dash from the old Commodore 64 days, I played the 30th anniversary, and the 40th just came out last week, so I had to buy it. So having fun with that. It's going to be a good day. Enjoy. Thanks for running the net, Brad. 7-3.
I don't remember that game, but I've made a note of it because I want to check it out now. You have a fantastic one, 7-3. Dave is now tapping his foot saying, Brad, get to me, finally. Victor Echo 7, Bravo, Bravo, Victor. Good morning.
Good morning, Brad. I was going to wait until the list, but then I heard you doing the net, and I know my name on the list, even though I'm a Bravo, Bravo, Victor. Probably wouldn't happen until maybe 11 o'clock or something like that. And I got to get out and cut my lawn this morning. So anyway, thanks for taking my check-in. You have yourself a wonderful day. This is Victor Echo 7, Bravo, Bravo, Victor, 7-3.
A truer statement has never been made, my friend. And what's going to make it worse is today is Star Trek Day. So you know I'm going to have questions about that. 7-3, but that man is not only smart, but he is brilliant. Let's head out to Chilliwack. Victor Echo 7, Echo X-ray Charlie. Good morning, George.
Good morning, Brad. Good to hear you this morning. Thanks. Just a quick in and out for me, and 7-3 to everybody on that.
You are very kind to me, my friend, and I appreciate that. 7-3, bud. And JF, I love it when you check in. It could be from anywhere. Kilo 1, Juliet Foxtrot Victor. Good morning, my friend. You have an amazing day, and please remember, I haven't forgotten I owe you an envelope with some stuff in it. I will get to that very soon, my friend. For those who don't know, I've been promising JF this since, I think, early January, but I will get to it. 7-3. This is Victor Alpha 7, Bravo Whiskey X-ray. This is the early check-in portion of the Rainbow Country Net. We've checked in 20, 40, about 61 people already. Early checker-inners, please come now.
Victor Echo 7 Whiskey Oscar Hotel.
Victor Echo 7, Papa Tango November.
Victor Alpha 7 Echo Delta Uniform.
Oh no, I think I had a major faux pas earlier because I think I heard David's voice early today. Victor Echo 7 Whiskey Oscar Hotel. I'm so sorry. I think I missed you earlier. Good morning.
Good morning, Brad. This is Victor Echo 7 Whiskey Oscar Hotel. Thanks for doing the net, and 73s to all. Have a great day.
You have an amazing day. Thank you for being patient with me. For those wondering, I think I heard a snippet of his voice about 10 minutes ago, and I couldn't decipher it. 7-3. Victor Echo 7, Romeo Lima November. Renee, good morning.
Good morning, Brad, and everyone on the net. This is Victor Echo 7, Romeo Lima November for early speaking and out. Yeah, I'm busy right now on the road. Thanks for taking my check-in and 7-3.
You have an amazing day, my friend. 7-3, bud. I'm going out on a limb. I think I heard Larry in there. Victor Alpha 7 Lima Whiskey Romeo. Good morning.
Very good morning to you, Brad. Vulcaneers again. I also see that you drew the short straw. Hi. Thank you very much for checking me in. 7-3 to all. Victor Alpha 7 Lima Whiskey Romeo. Have a great day.
I keep saying I was the last one to say not it. Now, in defense of everyone who I asked our regular net controllers, it was one of these things, if you want the day, it is yours, otherwise I am happy to do it. It wasn't a big deal, and I think everyone else was just busy. 7-3. Victor Echo 7, Papa Tango November. Good morning, Bruce.
Good morning, Brad, and all on net. Thanks for the early check-in. 7-3, Victor Echo 7, Papa Tango November.
I'm coming back with thank you for being there, my friend. 7-3. And before I call Lawrence, I'd like to remind everyone, today is Star Trek Day. And I'm not saying I have, but I could have created like 80 questions for people in the roll call. I'm just saying, if you want to recheck, there is a chance. Victor Alpha 7 Echo Delta Uniform. Good morning, bud.
Good morning, Brad. This is Victor Alpha 7 Echo Delta Uniform. Yeah, Star Trek Day. That could be fun. And once I get back from my morning duties, I'll listen for a while and maybe I'll check back in if something interesting comes up. Anyways, everybody have a wonderful day and thanks for doing the earlies, Brad.
I hope you do come back, bud. And I'll tell you what, I will put a mental note down here. I will call you because the roll call will be in about 800 hours for you. See if you want to play. There's no pressure and no stress if you're not there by the time I get to you. 7-3. Early check-ins, Rainbow Country Net. Please come now.
Victor Echo 7, Hotel Charlie. Golf.
Victor Echo 7, Oscar Sierra Hotel.
Echo 7, Charlie Fox Fox.
Zulu Whiskey.
Oh, I failed miserably. That was ketchup all over again. Nothing and then way too much. Let me go through what I know I got, and then I'll come back to get the people I didn't do so well on. Victor Echo 7 Hotel Charlie. Good morning, Bill.
Good morning, Brad and all on net. Thanks for taking my early check-in. Have a great day. 7-3 to all. Victor Echo 7, Hotel Charlie.
You have an amazing one. 7-3, my friend. Amrit, Victor Echo 7, Oscar Sierra Hotel. Good morning.
Good morning, Brad, and to all on the net. Victor Echo 7, Oscar Sierra Hotel. Yeah, just I'm gonna make some tea and we'll get to work. Happy Monday to all. This is Victor Echo 7, Oscar Sierra Hotel 7-3.
A good cup of tea is a great way to start the day. 7-3, bud. Victor Echo 7, Charlie, Foxtrot. Good morning, Larry.
Good morning, Brad. Today.
Always great to hear from you, my friend. 7-3. Our anchor, some say the most important person of the list because the net cannot end until Ed says so. Victor Echo 7, Zulu Whiskey. Good morning.
Yeah, good morning. Not today. I got to run. 73 to all.
Go, 7-3, bud. Now, someone said Abbotsford in there, and I didn't get enough of the voice to know who that was. If that was you and you didn't come, I didn't get back to you, would you come again, please?
Victor Alpha 7, Julia, Charlie, Mike, John in Abbotsford.
I know this voice. I know who it is. Victor Alpha 7, Juliet, Charlie, Mike. Good morning, John.
Good morning. Thought just a quick check-in and out on my way to work.
Thank you so much for being patient with me, my friend. You don't know this, but things happen to just be not quite right during your calls, unfortunate, but I figured it out. 735, and thanks for being there. Now, there was at least one other station, so if you called in that last bunch and I didn't get back to you, would you come again, please?
Victor Echo 7, Tango Echo Tango, Chuck Pitt Meadows, Tango Echo Tango.
Victor Alpha 7, Echo Charlie Papa.
Victor Echo 7, Golf, Oscar Purple.
Oh no, we had bad luck there. I got 3 out of the 5. Victor Echo 7, Tango Echo Tango. Good morning, Chuck.
Good morning. Thanks for doing the net there. It's a bit, I don't know, overcast here in Pitt Meadows, but we'll survive the day. So take care, and thanks for doing the net. Wonderful job as usual.
For those who don't know, what Chuck is really saying is we're stuck with him. 7-3, bud. Let's head out to Poco. Victor Alpha 7, Echo Charlie Papa. Good morning, Don.
Good morning, Michelle, if you're in there, and good morning, Brad, and all on net. Thanks for doing the net, and you're sounding terrific. Your voice is a little lower, but that's okay. So have a great day. 7-3 to all.
I bet you it's because I'm on UHF rather than VHF. Or it could be the smoke as well. 7-3. Victor Echo 7, Charlie Delta. You thought I forgot about you. Good morning, Greg. You have an amazing day, my friend. 7-3, bud. I think there was someone in there that I did miss, so if you called in that last bunch and I didn't get back to you, would you come again, please?
Victor Echo 7, Golf, Oscar Purple.
Victor Echo 7, Lima Foxtrot Golf.
Oh, this means Todd is away from home. I hope that means he's visiting family. The man who needs no introduction. Victor Echo 7, Golf, Bravo Oscar. Good morning, Todd.
No, I'm actually just departing Chemanis, going for a shopping trip. So anyway, a very good morning there, Brad. Good morning, Michelle, and everybody else on frequency. Everybody have a great day, and looks like I'm almost 17 degrees over this way in the Chemanis area. And yeah, it's just a light overcast right now.
You have a fantastic one. Thanks for being here in 7-3. And Lino, we got you too. Victor Echo 7, Lima Foxtrot Golf. Good morning.
Victor Echo 7, Lima Foxtrot Golf. Good morning, Brad, and good morning all on net. Thank you for taking my check-in, and you enjoy your day. 7-3.
You have a fantastic one, my friend. 7-3, but sorry about that. One of my buddies sent me a quick note. Okay, Mike, All-Star it is. I think I gave everything away there. This is, whoa, let me flip my sheet. Good morning and welcome to the Rainbow Country Net for Monday, September 8th, 2025. We meet each morning at 0900 on the VE7RPT repeater. The purpose of the net is to make contacts, exchange greetings, and hopefully have a little fun. Net control today, and today only is Victor Alpha 7, Bravo Whiskey X-Ray. My name is Brad, and I'm located in New Westminster. For those people wondering, no, I'm not part of the Musical Chairs Week or the guest lecture series, or in this case, the Mixed Nuts Week, but I was the last person to say not it, so I'm sorry you guys have to suffer with me today. Before we begin the net, is there any emergency or priority traffic? I do love silence there. Are there any announcements for the net? Let's put on my thinking cap. Maybe Bob is around. Victor Echo 7, Romeo Papa X-Ray. Go ahead, bud.
Mr. Brad, Victor Echo 7, Romeo Papa X-ray. Yes, your ESP is in fine form today. And, of course, what do we got? The usual Health and Welfare Net at 10:30 this morning, 14726. It'll be Len, VA7 Lima Golf Mike, taking check-ins. And I will be doing likewise, but back on this one at 4 o'clock this afternoon for the Monday edition of the Chaos Net. So let's stir things up a little bit. Thanks, Brad.
And I love your Chaos Net. It is always so great. For those who don't know, 1600 hours or 4 o'clock today. So when you're driving home, tune to this repeater, talk to Bob. It's always a great time. 7-3. And I bet you Hiroshi is sitting there going, Brad, I've got an announcement. Victor Alpha 7 Lima Echo Tango. Good morning, bud. Oh, failed there. Are there any other announcements for the net? Please come now.
Victor Echo 7 Lima Tango Delta.
Dave, the man of the hour. You picked the hour. He's the man of it. Victor Echo 7 Lima Tango Delta. Go ahead, my friend.
Yeah, nothing too severe. Just for those of you who are on the Facebook group and saw the little posting I made about running the SDRs on the receiver and live streaming them to YouTube, I'm doing that live right now. So if anybody's interested in seeing what the signals actually look like, you can go have a look at them on that live YouTube stream, which is about 5 to 10 seconds behind the actual broadcast. So, yeah, just thought I would, I posted a new link this morning, so if you go check that page, you will see the new link.
Dave, just so you know, that was a super kind thing that you have done. And if you don't get 1,000 people saying thank you, I'm going to start by saying thank you, bud.
Well, it's no big deal. It's just, I know there's been a lot of issues with people clipping in and out of the repeater, and quite often those issues reside with the signal that's being sent to them, so it lets people have a look at them. So as I said before, or I think I posted in one of the comments, if you find the time that you checked in and you want to know why it sounded so bad or why it looks so bad on the screen, just send me a note with the time of the video and I can have a look and try to explain it. But I know the first thing that people are going to ask is, why is my signal so wide and the others are so narrow? And I'll give you one hint that the people who are running CTCSS tones will look a lot wider.
And for those who don't know about this, David, Mr. Cameron, let's do it that way, posted something to the Facebook group the other day, and it was really wonderful. You get to use their very expensive gear and his hardware, and it will show you what your signal looks like going into the repeater. And I was very nervous that mine may be off frequency a bit. Thank you so much, bud. You know we all really appreciate that.
Yeah, no problem. And I guess you can check me in. I'm probably at 0.001%, but we'll take the check-in anyways. Have a good one, Brad.
Truth be told, you are at 4%, believe it or not. 7-3. And thanks for all that you do. You know I really appreciate it. 7-3. And for those wondering, yes, I will put it to the Rainbow Country Net Facebook group. I will also, if you email me, I will also send you the link. I think Dave's okay with it. Yeah, he would be okay with that. All right. Any other announcements for the net, please come now. That is amazing. Let me go to my sheet. 1900 hours, the Abbotsford Amateur Radio Club net on Victor Echo 7, Romeo Victor Alpha, 146.610, negative 600, a tone of 110.9. 1900 hours also means the Chilliwack Amateur Radio Club net on VE7RPT 147.100 plus 600, a tone of 110.9. 1930 means Laura, the Langley Amateur Radio Association weekly Monday night net on Victor Echo 7 Romeo Lima Yankee 147.380, tone of 110.9. 1930 also means the Coquitlam Amateur Radio Club net on Victor Echo 7 Mike Foxtrot Sierra 145.310, negative 600, a tone of 127.3. Let me break. And 2000 hours means the Burnaby Amateur Radio Club Net on Victor Echo 7 Romeo Bravo Yankee. Yes, our very own Dave, Victor Echo 7 Bravo Bravo Victor is in the big chair. 145.350, negative 600, a tone of 127.3. For those wondering, yes, this is the Mixed Nuts Week. This is for net controllers who don't normally take a week but wanted a few more days. I am sorry that I am here, but there was a bunch of strangeness that happened, and I was the last one to say, not it. The great news is you're going to have far better people as the week progresses. Tomorrow and the next day we have Victor Echo 7, Whiskey Tango Mike Randy, and then closing out the week we're going to have Victor Echo 7, Charlie Oscar Romeo. Yes, Ron is back. Are there any other announcements for the net? Please come now. I love this next station. Do we have any newly licensed stations wanting to press the push to talk and use your shiny new call sign? Now's your chance. And I love this next section. Is there anyone who has never checked into the Rainbow Country Net before? Please come ahead with your call sign. I am now looking for IRLP All-Star or Echolink check-ins. Please come now. Oh, this is interesting. I figured Mike and Janine were going to be in here. Let's start with top of the list. Sorry about this. Victor Echo 7, Tango Bravo Papa. Good morning, Mark. Good morning, Susan. Hey Mark, before you go, is my signal into the repeater okay? I'm using VHF. I was using UHF earlier. Perfect, my friend. I just wanted to make sure. 7-3, bud. And now we have to use our outside voice because we're heading all the way to Radway, Alberta. Victor Echo 6 X-Ray Tango Charlie. Good morning, Bruce. So Bruce, this is kind of cool. For those who don't know, what Bruce is talking about is I suggested to him that he have a little gizmo in his kit like I have in mine. It's just a BNC to a couple of clamps. They're a little more fancy than that, but generically that's what it is. And it makes a dipole. And so Bruce, a really cool thing is you don't have to buy anything special. You can use whatever wire you have just around. So let's say 20 gauge wire, 18 gauge wire, 24 gauge wire. It doesn't really matter. And then you make sure you clamp them all together, or you'll twist them all together, put them in that gizmo, and then you cut them to the associated lengths. And as long as the lengths are close-ish, you are golden. And it works really well for many different bands. Did that make sense? So this is interesting, Bruce, and that's a really good question because I had exactly the same questions only a couple of years ago. And just let me tell you what I think I know, not what I really know, but what I think I know. So our very own Simon, Victor Alpha 7 Bravo India X-ray, he's a crazy YouTuber from Vancouver Island. The last time I saw him, he was up at the church here in Burnaby, with the Burnaby Club coffee meeting. He was using network wire. Every strand of that is between 24 and 26 gauge, and he must have had 10 of them, maybe 12 different. Well, I guess it was a standard one, there's only 8. But anyway, he was using one strand for every different band, and that is 24 or 26 gauge, and he wasn't having any. And then to tell you, I'm looking at my Comet GP1 that is on my balcony right here in front of me, and when I tore that apart, I think it had 22 or 20 gauge wire, which is very thin, so I wouldn't worry about it. The long space was making sure I didn't stick my foot in my mouth. I'll tell you what, Bruce, I will wait a day before you do this. I will grab some network cable and make sure I'm not sticking my foot in my mouth. I'll run my nano VNA over it. I don't think there will be any issues, but I will use exactly your setup. Hopefully I can get it done later tonight, and I will send you the results. Is that okay? Consider it done, my friend. 7-3. I'm going to go way out on a limb here. Let's see if these next two stations are listening and are on All-Star. Victor Alpha 7, Juliet November, November. Victor Echo 7, Bravo, November. Janine, Mike, good morning. Oh no, I stepped in it. For those who don't know, I had back channel scuttlebutt that they were going to be there, and it didn't work. Are there any other IRLP All-Star or Echolink check-ins? Please come now. Let's move down to, are there any handhelds with rubber duck antennas that would like a check-in and check-out before I start the roll call?
Victor Echo, X-ray Echo.
Oh no, we had two people there. We didn't get either of you, but I am going to guess very large. I think the first was Richard. Victor Echo 7, Romeo X-ray Echo. Good morning.
Good morning, Brad, and everybody else on the net. Looking like a bit of an overcast sky today, but it's supposed to be clearing up later. Have to get outside and do some watering, but otherwise looking like a good day. Everybody have a good one. 73 from Victor Echo 7, Romeo X-ray Echo in North Langley.
I love it when that works. You have a great day, my friend. 7-3. And the other station, I didn't get any of it. Would you come again, please?
Mike.
Oh no, you just have enough power to break the squelch on the repeater. Could I get you to move just a titch and try again? Please, no, I'm not being rude to you. I'm just not getting anything. Sorry, everyone. I think I know that voice. Let's see if this works. Was that you, Maya? Victor Alpha 7, Mike, Yankee Alpha? I'm just guessing here, my friend. All right, so I'm going to ask Annie, could people listen on the input? Because I just got the feeling the path isn't great for this station. Could you give us your call sign one more time, and I know someone else will pick it up. I'm sorry about this. All right, you know I was going to do this. Did anyone get enough of that call sign that's recognizable? Would you help me? Oh, no, that didn't work. Tell you what, distance station, would you mind trying again later? Or if you say, Brad, I need to check in right now, could you try the UHF side and see if that's helping you a little more? Yeah, you just don't have either the location or the power isn't quite enough to keep the squelch open. I'm so sorry, my friend, but try again later. I'm really sorry about that. Do we have any other handheld with rubber duck antennas that would like a check-in and check-out before I start the roll call?
Victor Echo 7, Oscar Echo.
Victor Echo 7, Yankee Alpha Delta.
Victor Echo 7, Zulu Oscar Charlie.
I know both these people, and even though they don't want to admit to knowing me, I'm going to say I know both of them and know them well. Victor Echo 7, Yankee Alpha Delta. Good morning, Yad.
Good morning, Brad. How are you? Yeah, never mind. I can't even think today. Anyways, enjoy the day at 7-3 all.
So yeah, in answer to your question, no, it's not my week. No, you didn't go through a time warp tunnel. We had some strangeness, and Paul got sick. It's not his fault. He just got sick. He gave me a big heads up, and I was the last one to say not it. But for those wondering, we do have questions in the roll call. I'm just saying you might want to come back. As a hint, it's Star Trek Day, 7-3. Joe is saying, Brad, just check me in already. Victor Echo 7, Zulu Oscar Charlie. Good morning.
Good morning, Brad. Great to hear your voice. Everybody have a fantastic day. Be lucky.
You have an amazing one, my friend, 7-3. I'm going to do one more call-out for handheld with rubber duck antennas who would like a check-in and check-out before I start the roll call.
Victor Echo 7, Oscar Delta Echo.
VE7RPT. Victor Echo 7, India Victor Romeo.
Echo 7, Quebec November Tango.
All right, I'm going to go drastically out of order first because Paul sounds absolutely sick and he's saying, Brad, I need to get back to bed. Victor Echo 7, Victor Papa. Good morning.
Saving my bacon today. Stuff really sucks. But what can you do? Can't remember the last time I spent this much time in bed, but it's feels a little. My voice is still done. You hear Trish coughing in the background there. Jesus. So yeah, have a good one, Brad.
You sound terrible, my friend. I'm not hacking on you. Get back to bed. 7-3. And I'm going to go out of order again because Shannon's signal was disappearing. Victor Alpha 7, Sierra Kilo X-ray. Good morning. Oh no, lost Shannon. Victor Alpha 7, Sierra Kilo X-ray. Good morning. Oh no, we lost her. Let's head to Tawasin. Victor Echo 7, India. Victor Romeo. Good morning, Krista.
Oh, hey Brad, thanks for taking my check-in, and to everybody on that, hope your day is amazing.
You have a fantastic day, my friend. 7-3. I'm going back to the top of the list because John is probably saying to me, Brad, did you forget about me? The answer is no. Victor Echo 7, Oscar Delta Echo. Good morning, John.
Good morning, Brad. And on that, I'm wondering if the spurious emission stuff isn't to do with signals getting to the ground through all the carbon shit in the air, stuff like that. But anyway, it's one of those days here where we sure don't see the mountains, and so the features are over there. Some are wrapped in a bunch of smoke and stuff. So anyway, back to you.
I don't know the answer to that, my friend, but I will do some reading because that really is an interesting thing to ask. You have a great day, 7-3. And this makes me super happy. Charlie, I think you got your first check-in a couple of days ago. I haven't gotten to speak to you yet, so welcome to the Rainbow Country Net, my friend. I am Brad, Victor Alpha 7, Bravo with X-ray. Victor Echo 7, Quebec, November Tango. Good morning, my friend.
Victor Echo 7, Quebec, November Tango. Thank you so much, Brad. And it's good to hear your voice again on the net. Before I got my license, I was doing a lot of listening, and you were the first net operator that I ever heard on the Rainbow Country Net. So you're forever going to be fixed in my memory as part of the Rainbow Country Net. So thank you so much for welcoming me in, and thank you all so much on the net. I hope you all have a wonderful day. 7-3, Victor Echo 7, Quebec, November Tango.
You are very kind to me, my friend, and I appreciate that. But I'm super glad that you got licensed. You have a fantastic one. 7-3, my friend. Oh, that's so nice. So let me see what I did here. I got John checked in. Oh, I'm going to call Shannon back just in case. She was disappearing. Victor Alpha 7, Sierra Kilo X-ray. Good morning. Wow, I completely screwed that one up. Are there any handhelds with rubber duck antennas or QRP stations that would like a check-in and check-out before we start the roll call? Let's open it up all the way. Do we have any mobiles, portables, or any station that would like a check-in and check-out before I start the roll call?
Victor Echo 7, Delta Juliet Yankee. Fixing in and out.
Victor Alpha 7, Alpha Whiskey Hotel.
Victor Alpha 7, Mike Yankee Alpha.
Oh no, that was chaos. Robin, hold on for a sec. I only got two. Maya, it was your voice I heard earlier. Victor Alpha 7, Mike Yankee Alpha. Thank you for trying again. Good morning.
I think some sort of setting on my radio. I think that helps a little bit. I'm not sure if I'm still cutting off, but 7-3 to everybody on that.
You are still breaking up a bit, but it's not so bad that I don't remember your voice. Thank you so much for the effort. You're probably rolling your eyes at me, but it is so appreciated. 7-3, my friend. And Robin, thank you for being kind to me. Victor Alpha 7, Alpha Whiskey Hotel. Good morning.
Yeah, good morning, Brad. Could you give me a radio check, please?
So audibly, you are absolutely pure perfection. The audio is great quality. If you give me another couple of words, I will check it on the voter input.
Yeah, it's supposed to be Star Trek month. Is that correct?
Well, I've got nothing but good news for you. You were full quieting into the repeater. Your signal is a 255 out of 255, and today is Star Trek Day. I'm not encouraging people to recheck, but I'm going to have questions.
Oh, it should be entertaining to listen for the rest of the net, but I'm going to have my hands full, so I won't be able to grab a hold of the mic. So I'll wish you a 7-3. Thanks for taking the net today, and 7-3 to all the listeners. And we will talk to whoever it is tomorrow. So this is Victor Alpha 7, Alpha Whiskey Hotel, listening.
You have an amazing day, my friend. 7-3. And Dale thinks he can slip in via Echolink and have nobody notice. I'm going to call him just in case. Victor Echo 7, Delta Hotel Papa. Good morning, my friend.
Good morning to all on that, and 73.
You have a fantastic one. I love it. He came in to listen via Echolink and then came in via RF. That's very cool. 7-3. Now, there's a couple of stations I missed in there. So if you called out and I didn't get back to you, would you come again, please? I've got nothing but bad news. I heard a snippet of a character in there, and that's all we got. So I'm going to suggest, if you can reposition, that would be really nice. You didn't have enough signal to keep the repeater open. I'm really sorry, my friend. All right, now I got enough of the voice to know who that is. Jonathan, you can quit trying in a nice way. Victor Alpha 7, Charlie, Juliet Bravo. I got you, bud.
Anyway, thank you.
VE7CQE in and out.
First of all, Jonathan, I know that problem running around with the antenna over your head, or handheld over your head trying to get in. I got you, 7-3. And, whoa, Brad just made a huge mistake here. Let's go back to here. Victor Echo 7, Charlie, Quebec Echo. Good morning, Charles.
Morning, Brad. On the job. Can't stick around. Have a great day.
No worries at all. Go, go, go. 7-3. So that was good. We had 2 mysteries solved. Are there any other mobiles, portables, or other stations that would like a check-in and check-out before I start the roll call?
Victor Echo 7, Echo X-Ray Hotel.
Net Controller Extraordinaire. Victor Echo 7, Echo X-Ray Hotel. Good morning, Keith and the lovely Karen.
Yeah, thanks for checking me in, Brad. Good morning to you and everyone. Just a trivial note, I guess. I've noticed the last few days that I've checked in anyway that there's a longer than usual pause on UHF between letting go of the key and hearing the confirmation tone.
That may be the new hardware or a combination of the new hardware and All-Star. I know they're looking at the software. I think they know about it, but I will send them a note just in case, Keith.
Yeah, I don't think it's a problem. It's just different. So it's like after I finish transmitting, I think, well, did that get through? And then before that thought has even finished, I hear the beep. I just need to recalibrate on my end. Anyway, thanks, Brad. Happy Star Trek Day. I'm not sure how we celebrate. Beam ourselves somewhere. 7-3 VE7 Echo X-Ray Hotel.
And Keith, only if you're interested, this is very cool for me. Victor Echo 7 Lima Tango Delta Dave put a graphic or a almost real-time graphic of the SDRs at the site, and I have to say your radio is pure perfection. It is perfectly on center.
Okay, good to know. On frequency. That's a nod to Uhura, I guess. 73 VE7 Echo X-Ray Hotel.
73, my friend, and I know that was a weird thing to blurt out in the middle of nowhere. I'm following it along on YouTube. Are there any other mobiles, portables, or any station that would like a check-in and check-out before I start the roll call?
Victor Alpha 7 Whiskey X-Ray.
Victor 7 X-Ray uniform.
Sorry for the huge delay. I was waiting to see the graphic update. Victor Alpha 7 Whiskey X-Ray. Good morning, Bert.
Good morning, Brad, and everybody on the net. I hope everybody's looking forward to a wonderful week. It's a little overcast and gray looking here in Brentwood Bay, but at least it's not raining. Not that we don't need the rain. But other than that, not too much going on today. I had a bit of a busy weekend, so I think I'm just going to take it easy today. And that's about it. And thanks very much for doing the net, Brad. Appreciate it very much. And 7-3 to everybody on the net.
And Bert, I know you didn't ask us, but I'm going to tell you anyway. LTD Dave from the BCFMCA put up a graphic of an almost real-time look at the SDR receiving, and your radio is completely properly on frequency. It's really cool, but I had to tell you.
Well, thanks, Brad. I guess Yesu knows what they're doing.
7-3. And Richard, you made it today. Victor Echo 7 X-Ray uniform. Good morning.
Yeah, good morning, Brad. Good morning to everyone on the net. Once again, a pleasure to be able to check in. And thank you to the BCFMCA for use of the repeater. Anyway, all is well, and thank you for taking my check-in. Hopefully my signal is coming through good. Victor Echo 7 X-Ray uniform.
It is coming through very well, my friend. 7-3, but can't wait. Too many windows open. Let's close a few of these. Any other mobiles, portables, or any station that would like a check-in and check-out before I start the roll call?
Victor Alpha 7 Tango Romeo Kilo.
I love this, and you know I'm going to do the spiel, so be prepared. Let's head to one of my favorite neighborhoods in Vancouver. Dare I say my favorite. Victor Alpha 7 Tango Romeo Kilo. Sorry for doing this every time. Good morning, Andrew.
Good morning, Brad. Good morning, all on net. And thanks, Brad, for hosting for us and for putting a smile on my face today. Over the weekend, I lost and fortunately refound my computer, but the problems it's caused for Marilyn and her computer, trying to reset passwords, passcodes and pass tags and all that sort of stuff, it's been days of a nightmare, so I need a bit of a smile. We both need a bit of a smile, so thank you for that, and 7-3.
I feel your pain, my friend, so this will make you laugh. I actually have lists of which accounts go to which email addresses, so if something goes wonky, I know what to do. I also have lists of which things I pay for credit card every month, because I once had my credit card number be used for something that I didn't have it, and then I had to change all the places that use that one as well. And just to end on a good note, today is Star Trek Day, so if you want a really good chuckle, we have questions.
Okay then, Brad, what's the question of the day?
You're going to have to wait. I only do them during the roll call, but you're really welcome to recheck. Hint, hint.
Okay, you've tempted me. I'll do that. Talk to you later.
7-3. And Mike and Janine, you guys made it. Victor Alpha 7, Juliet, November, Victor Echo 7, Bravo, November. Good morning, you two. It is pure perfection. If I had any complaint, and it's very tiny, the mic is a little bit loud, but besides that, it is pure perfection. You have a fantastic day, and this will make you laugh. The extra SDR input is too many screens. I've got too many devices. You have a great day, 7-3. I'm going to rush a little bit because Brian has come to us all the way from across the ocean, and I want to grab him before he disappears. Victor Alpha 7, Bravo, Kilo, Kilo. Good morning. It's all good, my friend. Just so you know how I figured out you were there, I monitor Echolink All-Star, all the connections going in, and I've started to call people as they show up. I know it's got to be freaky. You have a great day, 7-3. Are there any other mobiles, portables, or any station that would like a check-in and check-out before I start the roll call?
Victor Echo 7, Echo Hotel Lima.
Papa. VE7RPT.
Peter, hold on for a sec. Let me first go to David. Victor Echo 7, Echo Hotel Lima. Good morning.
Good morning, Brad. Good morning, everybody on net. Busy morning here in the shop, just taking care of things, running around the building, and have a good day. I was hearing though that Star Trek Day, so it should be interesting on the question today. But I'll leave you with a thought about the episode that Picard blew up the Death Star with. You two have a good one, 73.
You have a fantastic day, my friend, 7-3, bud. And Peter, Victor Echo 7, Alpha Foxtrot Victor. Good morning.
Yes, Brad, this is Peter, VE7RPT, downtown Coco. Just a few check-ins of late. Tough breaking through some mornings, or been in a bad spot. Who knows what the issue is. I think there was a day where you had trouble with the repeater as well.
Yeah, just one of those things. They changed the hardware at the main site, and it seems like the software is having difficulty because the receiving stations are not the same hardware as at the main repeater site, and it was injecting static or injecting a poorer signal than one of the other voters could be having. So they shut them all down to help us out, and because of that, it doesn't fill the gaps as well as it used to. But they are on it, and replacing the other voters is in the works, bud.
Okay, well, that's good to know. At least it's not my handheld, as I thought it might have been. In any case, I've really been enjoying working with this Sky Roof program. If you're into amateur satellites at all, boy, it really changes the way you interact with them. It's so slickly created.
That is very, very cool. Any tools, at least for me, that helps with satellite work is always thumbs up for me. I think back in your day when you first started, it was much more difficult to get good results. Am I pushing that too far?
Yeah, for sure. I don't know if you've had a look at this virus, but it's completely different than anything I've interacted with before.
That is so cool, my friend. I'm going to email you about that because I want to check that out as well. Hey, anything else, my friend?
No, that's one thing I will add. It really takes advantage of 4K displays, which, as far as I can tell, is sort of a new thing in the amateur radio sphere. In any case, that's about it. 7-3.
Yeah, that is. And that is I kind of like high resolution being a computer science guy. I like the ability to have small pixels and lots of data on the screen. 7-3. And Derek thinks he's sneaking in, and I won't call him, and I'm glad to disappoint you, bud. Victor Echo 7 Delta Foxtrot X-ray. Good morning. I'm saying you at 50% are better than most of us at 100%. 7-3, my friend. There was a couple of people that doubled in there, so if you called in that last bunch and I didn't get back to you, would you come again, please?
Victor Alpha 7 Hotel Juliet Papa.
Charles, you know life is good when you get a spot all to yourself. Victor Alpha 7 Hotel Juliet Papa. Good morning, my friend.
Oh, Brad, you got a way with words. You just light up the airways. I'm doing great this morning, hanging out with my wife, Sully, and my big black cat, and we're just heading on with the day. So, wishing you all the best, and 73, thanks for taking my call.
You are very kind to me, my friend. You and your wife have an absolutely fantastic day. And 7-3, my friend. Let me see. I guess that was it. So this is Brad, Victor Alpha 7, Bravo Whiskey X-ray. This is the Rainbow Country Net. I'm now going to head to the roll call portion. For those who don't know, today is Star Trek Day. I didn't choose today because it was. I learned out about it yesterday after I kind of was voluntold to take today. I mean that in a funny way, not in a bad way. So, what does Star Trek Day mean? It means today was the day that the very first episode was televised on television way back, I think it was 1966. I should know my facts before I blither on. For those who don't know, the first televised episode was not the first episode they built. I don't know if that's one of the questions, but it could be. So be prepared. Let me break and then call the very first question. Sorry about that, everyone. I have about 2,000 windows open, and none of them is what I need. Okay. Oh, Bob, I am so sorry, my friend. The first one looks like it's a difficult one. In Gene Roddenberry's original treatment for Star Trek, what was the name of the original starship? Victor Echo 7 Alpha Delta X-ray. Good morning, Bob.
Good morning, Brad. I'm chuckling. I have no idea. I never read the original treatment, so I might have stumbled across that when I read how they made the original series, but no, I don't remember it. Sorry about that, but it's going to be interesting. I'm going to be listening today. 7-3, Brad, and thanks for doing the net today. VE7RPT.
I know, I think that was kind of an unfair question. This is really interesting. Everyone please stand by. sorry about that, everyone. This is really interesting. The main machine I used just shut itself out for no apparent reason, so we're going to try to do a cold boot here. This may take a second or so. Please stand by. I know, and it serves me right for using a Windows box for this, but the back end we use doesn't run on anything else, so I'm kind of stuck with what I'm stuck with. Alright, give me another second while we bring all my windows back up. Josie, Juliet, Oscar, Papa, I will check you in as soon as the chaos here stops. I'm in the middle of booting up the box. I will get you, my friend. That was absolutely crazy. I've never had a box just decide life was too difficult and to shut down before. That is really interesting. This is Victor Alpha 7 Bravo Whiskey X-Ray. This should be the Rainbow Country Net. I'm going to be scrambling just a little bit here as I get everything organized. Sorry about this. Let's go to here. I just spoke to Bob. This is going to be really interesting. You guys get to see if I'm actually as good as I think I am, or if I just have really good software in the background. So Josie said she wanted to be checked in. Okay, let's see what we got here. Sorry, everyone. We're now looking to see if we're going to recover anything. Alright, hold on. Yeah, for those who don't know, one of the issues with networked gear is if you have something terminal like it happened here, we have files open and it may or may not be as accurate for data as you like. Alright, so and then we have to check in Josie. Victor Alpha 7, Juliet Oscar Papa. Josie, come back only if you want to. I've got you checked in now, my friend. And then this now means I have to go down to my question data bank. I have no idea where I had that. So let's go down to the next person while I sort this all out. Victor Alpha 7 Alpha Papa Zulu. Good morning, Cole.
Contact.
Braking station. Instead of contact and brake, we'd appreciate it if you went with your call sign first. Do you mind giving me your call sign, please?
Victor Alpha 7, Whiskey Papa Golf.
Adam, I hope you're going to say to me, Brad, I have an answer to the question, but if you don't, that is good too. Victor Alpha 7, Whiskey Papa Golf. Good morning, my friend.
Good morning, Brad. Sorry, I don't have the answer, but I'm mobile. I just head into a meeting, so I wanted to sneak in. Thanks for taking me, and good luck with your technical difficulties there. I'll be getting it all sorted out. 7-3.
You have a fantastic day. Thanks for checking in, my friend. 7-3. I think I have got everything back to kind of normal. Let's see how well this works. For those who don't know, in Gene Roddenberry's original treatment for Star Trek, what was the name of the this Star Trek. So I think that what this means is he originally wasn't going to call it the Enterprise, it was going to call it something else. And if you say to me, Brad, that is a way too difficult question, you're allowed to say that, ask for another one, I've got lots. I just called out Cole. Let's head to East Vancouver. Victor Alpha 7 Alpha Tango Quebec. Good morning, David.
CPL.
Ron. Victor Alpha 7 Charlie Papa Lima. Good morning.
VA7 CPL. Good morning, Brad. I'm actually glad you're on the air here this morning. I have a problem. I have a question for you. So you know my 4x4, I have those heavy steel bumpers, 4x4 bumpers. Well, my rear bumper needed a bit of a repair, so I took it off the Jeep and I got it repaired. It was originally powder coated from the manufacturer, so some of that, over time had taken its toll, and the powder coating was flaked off and had a bit of rust and stuff. So I've sanded it all and prepped it all for paint. And then on the weekend, I went to Lordco and I bought some Krylon rust protector, flat enamel. I bought a 946 milliliter can, a 32 ounce can. And I'll break. And on Saturday, I painted one coat on the bumper, and I just got off the phone with the manufacturer. I guess I could go back to Lordco, but the manufacturer said that they're sorry, they don't know why this is happening, and they're refunding me my money. But what's happening is it's not drying. It's been 48 hours, and it's still tacky. I can't do a second coat when it's like this, and I don't know what to do. I can't even touch the bumper. It's so tacky. The paint is not hardening. It's not drying.
All right, you're going to hate both my answers. Are you ready for this?
I got to get this Jeep back together before the weekend, so just go ahead.
So my first thought is, I hope I'm remembering my paint chemistry right, but we generally have a carrier in there. That means the paint that we want to put on does not move through air well and won't adhere to things very well. So we use a carrier of some sort. It used to be high chemistry back in my day. You would always smell it in paint shops. Now they use a water carrier because it's more environmentally friendly. So whatever the reason is, the carrier for this particular product in this particular can isn't going away. So my first thought was I would heat the bumper in a different spot, not cherry red, but I would get it warm-ish. You know what I mean? Like it's very warm to touch. You're not going to burn yourself, but it's very warm. And my hope would be after about an hour, you would notice that it would be drying. This would be in a spot that you do not look at. And it really wouldn't matter where on the bumper because the heat should transfer through steel fairly well. And then after about an hour, you would see if it's starting to dry. Does that make sense?
Yes, she actually mentioned that. She said just use the hairdryer trick for 50 minutes and see what happens. So I told her, well, what I had been doing for the last couple of days is I put a space heater blowing right against it. Now, that's not as hot as a hairdryer, but it's been there for 2 days, and it's still just as tacky there, right where the space heater was blowing, as the other parts of the bumper. So, I think it's going to need like an oven, and how do I get that thing in an oven? She said the other thing is she's had it once before where one customer had to wait a couple weeks for it to dry, and I just don't have that time.
Yeah, you and I are in the exact same spot. So my guess is if you have a space heater on it and it doesn't show any movement in the direction you want, then I would find the manufacturer or ask Lordco what it is you can do to remove it. Because my next thought is you've got a timeline. Everyone does. I would just get that stuff off there any way possible and then use a different.
Brad, hang on. I'm going to switch over to VHF because that was breaking up. I couldn't get all that. One moment. Okay, could you repeat the last transfer?
Oh, hey, Ron, hold on for a sec. I think I've got a station in there trying to break in. We're not getting much of your signal. Breaking station, do you mind moving a bit up in the power and trying again? So, Ron, is this better for you, or am I still breaking up?
Now, go ahead.
Perfect. So, to try to make your life easier, I also changed to the UHF side, just in case it's me. So, my guess is that it's just not going to dry in a reasonable amount of time. And if you had actually welded any part of the bumper while that thing was drying, it should have, popped that carrier off, and you should have paint. So my next thought is find out what you use to remove that stuff. Generally, the carrier is also what you use to get rid of the paint, because I think you're just going to have to pull it off either by grinding or rubbing or whatever.
Okay, so get the appropriate paint thinner and strip it off, and then get a different brand and start again. Okay, that's kind of what I'm thinking here too. All right. Okay, thanks, Brad.
And let's see if the braking station is going to say, Brad, you're an idiot, try this again. I'm hoping for that station that tried to break in. Would you come again, please?
Victor Echo 7, Uniform Delta Tango.
Rob, you're going to save my bacon. Victor Echo 7, Uniform Delta Tango. Go, bud.
Yeah, sorry about that. Yeah, I was breaking up there for a bit, but I guess we're okay now, so I'm happy. But if I may, please, quick in and out for me. I've just got to do my second lift of the day here.
Go, 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 my friend. Thanks for being there, 7-3. So, Ron, Charlie Papa Lima, yeah, so I get it. I mean this in a really nice way. My worry for you is let's pretend we could find you a proper baking oven that would take your bumper. If you hit it in fairly good heat for overnight, I'm going to guess you're just not going to drive that carrier out of there. For whatever reason, I think the chemistry is just bad, and I think you're spending good time after bad time by trying to have it dry.
I just... yeah.
I hope that helps you. We lost you, my friend, 7-3, but let me go back up. I will go to the alphas, and then I'll do another call-out. Victor Alpha 7, Alpha Tango, Quebec. Good morning, David.
Good morning. Just finished unloading another load of boxes from the storage unit. And in regards to the paint issue, I was busy unloading boxes, so I was listening to about half of that, and I was wondering if the original asker has tried using ultraviolet light to help the paint cure. The simplest thing to do is to just park it out where the sun can hit it and where it can get some direct sun exposure, and that might help. VA7RPT, back to net.
Oh, there's another station trying to jump in. We actually can't get anything from you. Just to give us a sec. So, David, weird question for you, and you can say, Brad, bad idea. So, he hit it with good heat overnight. Do you think UV would do enough to, say, merit another couple of days trying different things?
Chop, chop.
Hotel Delta, Quebec. Is this better, Dave?
You're good now.
Thanks. Sorry about that, bud. All right. So I'm going to ask David one more time, just in case. So Victor Alpha 7, Alpha Tango, Quebec. David, do you think it... So Ron's got a tight timeline until this vehicle has to be back on the trails. He's kind of bumping up against it. Still has to be painted and ready for the weekend. Do you think it's worth hitting it with, finding a big UV light and hitting it with that? Or do you think he should just get rid of it and repaint?
Yeah, if he's on a tight timeline, then I would be more inclined to do your suggestion of strip and repaint with a better brand. If he had a little more time, I would suggest waiting for the next sunny afternoon and parking it out in the sun. But if the time constraint is part of what he has to deal with, then yeah, I agree with your suggestion. And yeah, whatever you were doing on that last time, the most recent time is fine. The one before that, you were less than 50% copyable. VA7RPT back to net.
David, thank you. Yeah, and I love this about the Rainbow CountryNet. I don't mind if I'm completely wrong, and I love it when people say, Brad, this is a better idea. And I just didn't think you heard that he had a tight timeline, meaning it's still got to drive for the weekend because he's out of here on Saturday. 7-3, bud. And Victor Echo 7 Hotel, Delta, Quebec. Dave, you always save my bacon. Do you want to check in now, or do you want to wait for your call sign?
You can go for me now. I just woke up and thought maybe I'd be past if it was somebody else doing the net. But of course, you're dragging us up again.
I am, my friend. 7. Hey, do you want the Star Trek question of the day, or are you going to say, Brad, I don't care?
No, I'll pass.
Done and done, 7-3. Victor Alpha 7 Alpha Whiskey X-ray. Good morning now.
Victor Alpha 7 Lima Alpha Sierra. Wow.
We had 2 in there. Let's start with Lloyd. Victor Alpha 7 Lima Alpha Sierra. Good morning.
Yeah, good morning. I'm surprised to hear you there, Brad, but yeah, you're coming in and out on the VHF, so I've just kicked over to the UHF side, and it seems to be a lot better. So, but I thought I'd get in before things crashed altogether. Oh, and congratulations for opening so many windows that you crashed your box.
I kind of wonder if it's a memory leak problem. That is the only time I've seen a proper version of Microsoft just go away. It just disappeared. It was wild.
It wouldn't have been overheating, would it?
I don't think so. The fans aren't running on it. I'm not saying I'm right. And it was still getting power. It's just really strange. So the only thing I can think of is that it's a memory leak problem. It keeps allocating, but it doesn't return any of the memory from each software package back to the pool. And if it runs out of memory, Windows will just go kerchunk, right?
Yeah, I'm fully aware of those memory leaks. They can sneak up on you pretty badly. Anyway, I will let you go, and I'm not nearly enough of a Star Trek fan to answer your question. So I'll let somebody more smarter than me answer it. So 7-3.
You have an amazing day, my friend. 7-3, bud. And we have Rainbow CountryNet royalty in the house. Let's head all the way to Alberta. Victor Echo 6 India, Alpha India. Good morning, John. It is always great to hear from you, bud. 7-3, my friend. I have now gotten through all the alphas. I'm going to do something strange even for me. I'm looking for later mist anywhere in the alphas, or anyone who would like to check in and check out.
Victor Echo 7, sorry, Whiskey Tango Mike.
Oh, that was broken up very badly. Oh, I have no idea who that last station was. Would you come again, please? I'm sorry.
Let's try the VHF VE7 Whiskey Tango Mike.
So this is interesting, Randy. I know by your voice who it is, but you broke up again. Oh, just a sec. Let me go to this. All right. Victor Echo 7 Whiskey Tango Mike. Good morning.
Morning, Brad. I tried first on UHF, now VHF. I am mobile. How's this?
It is way better. I think it's just some sort of weirdness. And I am looking at the SDR feed up at the site. You are perfectly centered, so you're on frequency. I don't know what's going on, but I'm glad to hear from you.
And I think it's Star Trek Day. I've been running around in the truck, so I haven't been listening too much yet, but do we have any Star Trek questions?
We do. I'm going to first give you the question that's at hand, and then I'm going to change it to something else because nobody knows this one. In Gene Roddenberry's original treatment for Star Trek, I'm going slowly because I got to move the window, what was the name of the starship?
Before he decided on Enterprise?
Oh no, you broke up when you said the name. One more time.
You talking about what he was going to name the ship before he decided on Enterprise?
Perfect.
Was, I believe, the Yorktown.
How is it possible that you knew that? Bing, 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 nicely done.
I know my classic Star Trek stuff, and pretty good with Next Generation. Anything else I will completely flop on. I never watched an episode.
That was so good, my friend. I should have actually made them go from easier to harder. Bing, 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 7-3, bud.
I do have a quick question for you if you have time.
I always have time. Go ahead.
My handheld did something weird earlier this morning. I've got, a channel programmed in for RPT 940 and 340 for the transmit, and it reversed itself somehow today. It was trying to listen on 340, and if I pressed the transmit, it was trying to go out on 940. I just don't know why that would happen.
Is this an Anytone?
This is a TID radio H8. I didn't waste too much time trying to figure out why it happened. I just went into the menu, reprogrammed it, plunked it into that channel, and it seemed to work fine.
So I know on some radios they actually have a reverse button that will reverse them.
Huh, interesting. I will have to play around. I might have long pressed one of the buttons or something. I'll figure that out. All right. Anyway, 7-3, thanks for taking my V7 Whiskey Tango Mike back to net control.
I know it's crazy that some of them do that. They do. And when you find it, if you find what happened, please tell us, because I know it's happened to other people. I just mean they probably haven't mentioned it to me, but it could have happened. 7-3. I think there were other people in there that came in with Randy. If that was you, would you come again, please? Oh no, that was a station on. The station that just tried to come in VHF. We didn't get any of your audio. Would you come again, please? Al, you are on the verge, my friend, and the only reason I know this is because I know your voice. Victor Alpha 7 Alpha Whiskey X-Ray. Good morning.
Yeah, Victor Alpha 7 Alpha Whiskey X-Ray. Good morning, Brad.
I knew someone wise was going to ask me this, and the reason I say wise is because the first one was so difficult. You know I'm going to take a bit of an easier one. I'm going slowly because I have to find the right window. Here they are, the questions. Oh, all right, here we go. What is Sulu's primary position on the USS Enterprise? No, that was Uhura. Keep in mind he was in front of the captain. I didn't get that. Try again. Oh no, you've disappeared, bud. Do you want to move and try again?
Lost it. So, we'll talk to you.
Yeah, that's best. Talk later, but yeah, you're breaking in and out badly. 7-3, my friend. Are there any others later missed in the alphas or anyone who would like a check-in and check-out? And sorry for the cacophony, my friends. I dropped my pen as I picked up the mic. That was a crash you heard. This is Victor Alpha 7 Bravo Whiskey X-Ray. This is the Rainbow Country Net roll call. Today is Star Trek Day. It is September 8th, meaning in 1966. I hope I'm remembering that right. The first television episode of Star Trek was put on the air, and because of that, I am doing questions. They are optional. You can ignore it. You can say, Brad, carry on, or you can play. The current question is, what is Sulu's primary position on the USS Enterprise? So we checked in Dave. Oh, Victor Alpha 7, Bravo Whiskey X-Ray. Brad, that is me, and I am here. I can't answer the question because I looked up all the questions. Let's move on down. Victor Alpha 7, Charlie India. Good morning, Colin, and Laura too.
Victor Alpha 7, Hotel Charlie Sierra.
Hassan, it is always great to hear from you, my friend. Victor Alpha 7, Hotel Charlie Sierra. Good morning.
Good morning, Brad. Is Sulu the weapons officer?
You are very close. He does other things that is his primary function. I think he also did weapons, but he did something else 99.9% of the time.
Recheck. Start.
Recheck, hold on for a sec. Hassan, do you have a guess number 2? Oh no, we lost Hassan. Recheck station, I think that was Charles. Victor Echo 7, Charlie Quebec Echo. Welcome back.
Thank you, Brad. Just kind of unfair considering I'm a member of Starfleet, and Starfleet does actually exist as part of the fan club. Sulu was the primary role was helmsman. Secondary role, believe it or not, was fencing.
Bing, bing, bing. Graduate from Starfleet Academy, of course, has this right. Sulu was the helmsman. I think in the early days they did a lot of things at those 2 front stations. Helmsman is right. Charles, get back to work. I mean that in a great way. 7-3, bud, and nicely done. I'm still... Oh, wait a minute. Oh, this is a really good one. Which Star Trek captain has an artificial heart? Yes, this was in the TV show. I'm not telling you which generation it was. That's the next question. And I'm looking for later missed in the alphas or anyone who would like a check-in and check-out.
Mike Hotel, Mike.
Oh no, last station, we didn't get any of that. You just broke the squelch. Can you try to move a bit and try again?
7, Mike.
Oh no, all we're getting is 1 syllable. I don't know what's going on, but we're not getting any more. Could we get everyone to listen on the UHF input? And could you try again?
Yeah, good morning, Brad. I'll switch over to UHF. It's Victor Alpha 7, Mike Hotel, Mike.
This makes my life so much easier. And Mike, I hope you're going to say you've got an answer, but if you don't, that's good too. Victor Alpha 7, Mike Hotel, Mike. Good morning.
Yeah, good morning, Brad. VHF seems to be on the fritz this morning. And I have missed your question. Go again.
I love this. Just in case you don't know, today is Star Trek Day, and of course, because of that, I've got questions. Which Star Trek captain has an artificial heart?
Oh, I don't know for sure, but the first name that came to me was Captain Pike, so I'll go with that.
Very, very close. This captain's last name started with a P, but it's not Pike. Do you want to try again?
Nope. I'll leave it for the next person because I'm sure somebody out there is jonesing to get on the air and give you the right answer. Thanks for doing the net, Brad. 73 and live long and prosper, my friend.
You live long and prosper too, my friend. 73. Are there any others later missed in the alphas or anyone who would like a check-in and check-out?
VE7 Tango.
Check.
Victor Echo 7, Victor Papa Kilo.
I double with someone in the middle, but I'm going to get the other two first. I bet you Tom's going to say, Brad, I know the answer. Victor Alpha 7 Tango Echo Victor. Good morning.
Good morning, Brad, and everyone at VE7 Tango Echo Victor. Yes, I do know the answer. I don't know why. It's Picard. You guys have a great day out there. Time to go for me. VE7 Tango Echo Victor.
Bing, bing, bing. You are right, my friend. I can't believe how well you are all doing. 7-3, bud. And I bet you Peter's going to be mad because he knew the answer to that question. But before I call him, I'm going to say Captain Picard had an artificial heart because of a member of what species stabbed him. So what species was the person who stabbed him? Let's go down to Peter. Victor Echo 7, Victor Papa Kilo. Good morning. Oh no, we lost Peter. Can we try it again? Victor Echo 7, Victor Papa Kilo. Good morning.
Good morning.
Oh no, Peter, I don't know what happened. We just got a snippet of good morning for you. I'm sorry, can you up the power or move position and try again?
Can you hear me, Brad?
I can hear you now. Go, 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 my friend.
Oh, I wouldn't have gotten the Captain Picard one, but who got stabbed, I would say,
No, that's a really good guess, but no, it was one of the species that I would call are always angry. Do you want to give it another shot, or are you done with me?
no, I'll never get it.
No worries, my friend. Thanks for giving it a shot. 7-3. I think we had a station in there that was either rechecking or checking in. I couldn't tell which. Would you come again with your call sign, please?
Victor Echo 7, Echo Hotel Lima.
That sounds like David. Victor Echo 7, Echo Hotel Lima. Go ahead, bud.
Hey, Brad, I've got the answer for your question here. It was the Klingons that stabbed the cars in your cars.
No, it wasn't, but that is a super good guess. And I'm going to give you a little bit more information. He was a young cadet at the time, and they were playing, I think it was Domjot.
Oh, that was the other species that's always angry. Would that be the Romulan?
I know, you know who I mean. No, not Romulans, not Klingons, not Borg. Do you want to give it a thought? There's lots of questions. You can always come back later on a different one.
Oh, I'm gonna have to pass on this one. It's on the tip of my tongue, so I can't quite remember it. I'll pass on to someone else then.
No worries, bud. You have a great day. 7-3. I'm going to call in a call. No, let's do it this way. I'm looking for late or missed alphas or anyone who would like a check-in and check-out. Please come now.
Victor Alpha 7, X-Ray Echo Tango.
We know Tex is busy when he checks in early. Victor Echo 7, well, let me make sure I've got this right. Victor Alpha 7, X-ray Echo Tango. Good morning, my friend.
Good morning. I was trying to get in earlier when that one station was talking about the paint. We have had high humidity, so any waterborne paint is going to have a tough time trying to dry out.
Yeah, Tex, you are so right. And I'm just making sure you and I agree. I'm not saying I'm right. And the problem is we're using water-based paint, so if we have super high humidity, it takes forever to dry, right?
That is a Roger. That's correct. What he can try and do is build some hoarding out of some 2x4s or 2x2s, put some, sheet it in plastic and put a heater in it with a small vent hole so the moisture can vent out the top.
CPL?
Just a sec, Ron. So, Tex, that is exactly what he did. He put a space heater on it for more than a day, and it didn't change at all.
Yeah, he could have, because sometimes the waterborne paints, when they don't dry properly, they have a tough time. There's a chemistry change, and it is very difficult to work. I've seen down south where equipment's being painted with waterborne paints, and they had to abrasive blast it.
All right, Ron is going to come back with more answers. Victor Alpha 7, Charlie Papa Lima. Welcome back, bud.
Thanks. Okay, so it's not a water-based paint. It's an oil paint. It's an alkyd enamel, a rust paint. It's like an imitation trim-clad rust paint, but it's not trim-clad. It's called Alcron or something like that. So it's an oil paint.
Oh, I just presumed. I never asked you. Ron, thanks for that, bud.
Yeah, it's coming off with paint thinner, so I'm going to the store to get more paint thinner, and they're refunding me the paint. So, I mean, it wasn't that humid on Saturday, so I don't know why it wouldn't be drying.
And I think with that chemistry, Ron, humidity doesn't make your life better, but it's not going to kill you if it's that type of chemistry. And you can always tell because you will smell it. But I didn't want you wasting time trying to fix this problem when I think just hours-wise it's quicker if you just get rid of it and do something else.
Yeah, exactly. I tried Googling a paint oven here in Port Kells, but I can't find nothing, so I'm just cutting up an old sheet into a bunch of small rags, drenching them with paint thinner, and I rub the area, and it removes all that paint back down to what I had before. So I'll probably go through, 100 little squares of old bed sheet and fill up a garbage can of rags, and then I'll have the paint off. So hopefully in an hour or two I'll have that cleaned up.
That is perfect, my friend. Keep us updated, not to be mean to you, but we're all cheering for you because we've all had the same thing happen. 7-3. And Tex, anything else? Victor Alpha 7, X-ray Echo Tango?
Yeah, just listening to him, he should, the container that he's putting all the rags in, he should put that outside with the lid off so it can vent out, because if he leaves it inside in a closed container, it can build up heat and combust.
I love this about the rainbow catcher. That is a top tip. Tex, please stand by while I bring the reflector back up. All right, I'm going to forge forward.
I got one.
Oh, we're still on the question. Captain Picard has an artificial heart because a member of what species stabbed him? For those who follow it and are trying to remember, he was a young cadet at the time. I think he was playing Domjot, and I think that would also give the clue to who the species was. Let's go down to Victor Alpha 7, Charlie India. Good morning, Colin.
An answer to all of your questions for Star Trek questions is the answer is going to be 2 of 9, the only notable person there.
Tex, I'd never been mean to you. You mean 7 of 9?
7 of 9. Thank you very much. Yeah, 7 of 9. That's the only answer that I know.
And believe it or not, Tex, that is the answer to a question later on at 7:31. Victor Alpha 7 Charlie Kilo Oscar. Good morning, Armando.
Hey, Brad.
I heard Rob twice last week. I hope this next station is in dirty boots, surrounded by trees and fresh air. Victor Echo 7 Charlie Lima. Good morning, bud.
Charlie.
Oh no, we heard a break of a voice. Would you come again, please?
India hanging out the window. Can you hear me?
You're in and out.
Thanks, Victor Alpha 7 Charlie India.
Colin, that's enough for me, my friend. Victor Alpha 7 Charlie India. We've got you, bud, but we're not going to have a conversation. Not in a mean way. Dale, let's zip on down to you. Victor Echo 7 Delta Hotel Papa. What do you say, my friend? Oh no, Dale, we lost you. Victor Echo 7 Delta Hotel Papa. Recheck, go ahead.
Victor Echo 7 Charlie Quebec Echo recheck.
Victor Echo 7 Charlie Quebec Echo. Go ahead, Charles.
Picard was stabbed by a napkin and he was dumped, and later had to be replaced by none other than Dr. Catherine Pulaski.
Everyone please stand by. The phone is on. Just give me a sec. Sorry about that. Everyone had a phone call that I couldn't ignore. Victor Alpha 7 Bravo Whiskey X-ray. I am Brad. Charles, no more answering the questions, man. Let's go to... Okay, Ron is going to think that I'm going to forget about him. Ooh, this is kind of an interesting one. What 2 stars of Star Trek Deep Space Nine were married in real life? Victor Echo 7 Charlie Oscar Romeo. Good morning, Ron.
Good morning, Brad. First things first, can you copy me clearly?
Pure perfection, my friend.
Okay, Victor Echo 7 Charlie Oscar Romeo. I'm going to pass on your question today. I was watching that image of the 2 SDRs, VHF, UHF on Facebook. And there's an awful lot of broadband stuff popping up and down on the VHF one that makes me think we got an interference problem. VHF is not working very well today, is it?
It isn't, and my first worry was that my radio was either over-deviating or it wasn't on frequency, but it looks like it's okay. And that may go back with what Dave LTD was talking about a while ago is there could be some intermod on site, right?
Well, I mean, I can only see, I guess 30 kilohertz or something, or whatever the SDR's full width is set up for, but it's so broad, it looks like just flat noise popping up and down, and I can imagine, if you got a fairly weak signal or, not a strong signal going into the input of the RPT, and then this interference comes up at the same time, it's going to kick the noise squelch circuit pretty hard, maybe cause, dropouts in audio as well, so I don't know.
And that makes sense. I mean this in a really good way. So, let's say a year ago we had 2 other voters, and so they could decide for themselves what was noise, what was actual signal, and that would fill in the gap. But because of the upgrades, we don't have that option today. I know they're going to fix it very soon, but yeah, it's just strange, right?
Yeah, I didn't know that we lost 2 voters. I thought it was just 1.
Sorry about that. Let me give you some insider information. So I think it was Brian's week on day 1 or something. We were getting intermittent static bursts, and I was kind of tracking it down where it was. And it was just one of those weird things where one of the extra voters, it was just weird. If the signal level for the other systems dropped below a certain level, it would just inject static. And I fixed it by shutting that particular one off. Then we were at the regular 2 that you and I both know about, and it just wasn't choosing well. So yeah, sometimes we have 3. 1, 2, 3. Right now we just have the one at the site.
Okay. Yeah, I just remember that you turned off the Burnaby one, because that was the one that was being inappropriately chosen many times, and it was noisier than the main site. I'm only on VHF. I got to reprogram. I actually didn't program the UHF input frequency on my radio, so I got to get that done in the next couple of days, so that if I have to, I can operate full UHF.
I think this is a great idea, and I hope this makes you laugh at me, not with me, but at me. I'm still building an email for all of you to show you what I have set up in my radio and my reasons for it. So just as a heads up for you, I run off the left side of mine. I've got, of course, UHF, VHF in there. On the right-hand side, I have all the regular channels plus the input for UHF, VHF, and the output for UHF and VHF.
Yeah, I should take some tips from you, because I haven't used the 2 receivers anywhere near fully. I'm just one really. By the way, I wanted to mention that if I'm not dropping out, if my audio is not dropping out, I guess it's because I'm hitting the repeater as hard as I can with my 35 watts in a direct line of sight. So the people that drop out more are just coming in at a lower level. That's all.
And I think that's what we are seeing. And for those who don't know, you can have a good RF signal at the voter, but it's still possible for local noise to override you. Ron, do I have that close to right?
Well, yeah, and that could be the problem here, only on the main repeater.
Great.
That's exactly what I'm thinking. Ron, hold on for a sec. Breaking station, please come ahead with your call sign, my friend.
Hello, it's your friend Johnny here, Victor. What is a voter? And I will check in on my radio. Just when we're using terminology, not everybody's a brand not everybody's a bad.
Ron, Charlie, Oscar, Romeo, do you mind if I go over this for everyone?
No, I'm pretty much done. Why don't you go ahead, and I'll just say 73 to everyone. Thanks a lot.
7-3, my friend. For those who don't know, that was Johnny. I'm going to zip on down and check him in while I talk to him. Victor Echo 7, Uniform Juliet, Mike, do you have your pen and paper handy? Are you ready to learn something? Or maybe you'll say, Brad, you got it wrong.
I am always ready to learn something, brother. My pen and paper is right beside my radio set, so I am ready to copy you. By the way, how's my signal? Am I a lower person, or am I up there with the signal?
You've got a lot of static on with your signal. It is completely readable, but there is a lot of static in there.
Copy that. What about now?
Same thing.
Copy. Now I'm ready to go to
All right, so let me do one more. I'm going to do a call out and then I'll answer that question. I don't even remember where in the roll call I am, so please be patient with me. This is Brad, Victor Alpha 7, Bravo Whiskey X-Ray. We're in the Charlies, so let's say any later missed Alpha through Bravo or anyone who wants to check in and check out, please keep in mind I'm going to explain voters and the other receivers to Johnny. Please come now.
Victor Echo 7, Fox Whiskey and out.
Victor Alpha 7, Romeo Lima Kilo.
Victor Echo 7, Lima Oscar.
Oh no, we missed the middle station, but let's go with Don. Sometimes he's pedestrian mobile, other times vehicle mobile, every now and again aircraft mobile. Victor Echo 7, Foxtrot Whiskey. Good morning.
Morning, Brad and all. I'm immobile right now. Victor Echo 7, Fox Whiskey, 7-3. Thanks for taking my check-in. Always good to hear you, bud.
Thank you for being kind to me, my friend, 7-3. My neighbor Pedro, Victor Echo 7, Lima Oscar. Good morning.
Good morning, Brad. I've been sending you messages in the back channel, but you got me. I know a lot of Star Trek, but I don't know which two actors were married from DS9.
Wait for it. You will be surprised in a good way, my friend, 7-3. And I really love this. And I'm actually really happy that Paul became sick, because this became really fun. Are there any others later missed, Alpha through Beta, or anyone who needs to check in and check out? Please come now.
Victor Echo 7, Tango, Echo Tango. Just for quick in and out. Thanks for the in and out, and 7-3 to all on net.
Hey, Chuck, are you messing with me? You know you checked in early, right?
Quick in and out. Oh, okay, I forgot. I fell asleep and forgot. Sorry.
Chuck, you make me laugh, buddy. I thought you were messing with me, 7-3. And I doubled with someone. I'm so sorry. The station I doubled with, would you come again, please?
Victor Alpha 7, Romeo Lima Kilo. Good morning, Brad.
I am hanging my head in shame, Ray. I'm sorry for my bad timing. Victor Alpha 7, Romeo Lima Kilo. Good morning.
Never a problem, and you know that. Victor Alpha 7, Romeo Lima Kilo. Everybody have a good one. 7-3.
7-3, my friend. And for anyone interested, I will post all the questions and the answers to the Rainbow Country Net Facebook page. Only if you're interested. I bet you no one is. Are there any others later missed Alpha through Bravo, or anyone who would like a check-in and check-out? I think that was Bob. Last station, come again. We didn't get much of it.
Okay, thank you, Brad. Exercising the Bob except 7RPX. Okay.
Oh no, Bob, you are intermittent at best. Could you move a pitch and try again? I want to know what you have to say.
If she was married to someone in real life.
Oh no, Bob, and then I doubled with you. Come again.
No, I'm just wondering if it was the actor who played Major Kira on DS9 who's married to someone else.
Oh, I can't believe somebody knew this. Bob, bing, bing, bing. For those who didn't get all of that, what he said is the actor who played Dr. Julian Bashir was married to the actress who played Major Kira Nerys. Bing, 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 Bob. Nicely done.
Okay, well, I guess that's the point, because I didn't know it was the guy who played Bashir, Dr. Bashir. But, anyway, quick question for you. In classic Star Trek, in an episode called Arena, who did Kirk go
mano a mano with physically on that planet.
So, Bob, I've got good news and bad news. The good news is we know it is you, but the bad news is we're getting less than 50% of your transmission.
Oh no, something's broke. I'll copy now.
I knew that too, but I forgot.
No way, Pedro. I didn't think anyone would know that. Okay, let me get back to it. This is Brad, Victor Alpha 7, Bravo Whiskey X-ray. I want to get on to Johnny's question, and I'm astounded that Bob RPX knew that answer. Are there any others later missed Alpha through Bravo, or anyone who would like to check in and check out before I answer Johnny's question? This is perfect. All right, Johnny, Victor Echo 7, Uniform Juliet Mike. So what happens with RPT is we have the main station, our main repeater up at the site. It has an RX antenna, a receive antenna, and a transmit antenna. They are collinear, I think that's what it is. What I mean is one above the other. It doesn't really matter, but that's just how they are set up. And what they have done is they have other receiving stations only in the lower mainland. As you would expect, even though RPT is in a really good spot on top of the mountain, it can't hear on the shadow side of mountains. Shadows meaning if it looks at it and you are on the other side of the mountain, it doesn't hear as well from those spots as you would expect. So what they have done is they put other receiving stations around the lower mainland, receive only. And the really neat thing is, historically, I believe this would have been done with microwave links. But because the internet is good, the latency is very good, meaning the amount of delay that it takes to get a signal from that receiver up to the main site where the computers are is really, really good, close enough for our purposes. They have started to do it with an internet backbone instead of microwave. And I believe what we find in some installations that works well, and others it doesn't. Let me break. So what they have done, and it's all kind of magic to me, and I love this, is each station, as it receives a signal, it votes in, hence the word voter, into the main site and says, I think my signal is this good. The main site says my signal is this good. And the software decides which one to transmit to us. And we have all heard this in months past, where a signal is very, very light, and all of a sudden it becomes very, very good. It can be mid-sentence, mid-word. And so we have voting stations, meaning the receiving stations, and the voter, I believe, is the thing that decides which is taken. And I believe the terminology is the one that is the best, whatever best means, is the voted station. Now with 2 this makes sense. With 3 it gets a little more chaotic because there's comparison among all 3. But in generally that's what we mean. Johnny, did that make sense?
Absolutely, 100%. And I think I've actually heard that in somebody's transmission where there's a bit of a hiss and then all of a sudden mid-sentence they sound like they're like full quieting. No, thank you for that. I appreciate it. I've heard you use that terminology a lot, and in an email to me you said the voters. I'm like, who are these voters? I gotta send them some pizza so I get my signal in nice and strong.
That is fantastic. Great question. Always know, at least with me, you can always ask me. I will tell you if I know these things or don't know these things. 7-3. So this is Brad, Victor Alpha 7, Bravo Whiskey X-ray. This is the Star Trek Day edition of the Rainbow Country Net. Yes, I know I'm not supposed to be here, but I'm here anyway. Let me go to the next question. Ooh, I like this one. Who was the first real astronaut to appear in any Star Trek episode? Victor Alpha 7, Charlie, Quebec Delta. Good morning, Daryl.
Morning, Brad. Morning, everybody on net. It's Victor Alpha 7, Charlie, Quebec Delta. I kind of knew one of the other ones, but I don't know this question. It's one of those ones I'm like, gee, got a new question. But I'm also trying to figure out something else. I've got this little MP3 that's waterproof using for swimming with the waterproof earbuds and whatnot, and my computer's not connecting it so I can load the music.
Okay, I'm going to ask you an obvious question. You're going to roll your eyes at me. Does the MP3 player have removable media?
I don't. Well, you just put it in. You put it into your computer. It's supposed to plug and play kind of thing. You can add it. You can delete it, type thing. If that's, I think I know what you meant.
That is exactly what I meant. The only reason is I've had players that didn't work well, and I mean this in a nice way. They just didn't communicate well with devices. So I found that for those ones, a lot of times, what was just easier for me was to have removable media. If it took it, I could write to the removable media and then problem solve.
I wish it was that easy. The problem solved here for me is I think I need a new computer. This laptop's about 12 years old.
I know exactly what you mean, and I'm going to give you a second question just in case you want. What is Deanna Troy's favorite food?
I somehow want to say ice cream, but I don't know if the food generator can do that.
Oh no, you were very close. It wasn't ice cream. Do you want another guess? I'm not saying good or bad. I'm just saying, do you want another guess?
Unless it's yogurt, I'll give it on to somebody else for a try.
No worries at all, my friend. 7-3. Sorry about this, everyone. This is really interesting. I've had 2 issues today, both in a row. Kind of freaking me out here. I'm going to have to do some work on this box. Let me make sure it got Daryl. Yes, it did get Daryl. This is Victor Alpha 7 Bravo Whiskey X-Ray. Next on my list is Victor Echo 7 Charlie Tango Hotel. Good morning, Brian.
Recheck. Good morning, Brad and everybody on net. I think I heard a recheck just as I keyed up there. Take it first, and then I'll be after.
Pedro is going to say, I know that answer. Victor Echo 7 Lima Oscar. Go ahead, bud.
Oh, I know the last 2 answers, but Deanna Troy's an easy one. Anything chocolate. And also, do we know anything about a Carrington-style event in the last day or so? I'm looking at my atomic clock, and it tells me that today is Friday, August 29th. And I know that's wrong. At least I'm pretty sure that's wrong, unless I'm stuck in a time warp. Also, Sulu's first job on the Enterprise was mathematics. And I bet you didn't know that. That's a deep dive.
And I did know that. And do you know what Scotty's first job on the Enterprise was?
Oh, which series are we talking about now? Original series or the current Strange New Worlds? Because he's been playing quite an interesting role on there.
I'm going back to the original series.
I don't know. He was always an engineer, a junior engineer anyway. No, you got me on that one.
I'm not going to ruin it just in case it's in the questions. I don't know if it is, but he wasn't originally the engineer. It was really interesting. The actor did such a good job, and they wanted him to do more, so they moved him to engineering.
Interesting. And also, I can see the astronaut from TNG, the real-life astronaut, and for the life of me, I can't remember her name, but she did a good job on Star Trek as well.
She did, my friend. Anyway, I'm going to break with you, my friend. I'm changing laptop settings to make sure this doesn't continue to happen. It's rebooted twice on me. 7-3 Pedro. Victor Echo 7 Charlie Tango Hotel. Sorry about that, Brian. Go ahead.
Good morning, Brad. It's almost afternoon, I guess. I would say, well, since you used the pronoun she, I guess it would have to be Sally Ride.
Oh, this is really funny. I have to look this up because I don't remember who it was. You might be right. Let me check because... Star Trek trivia. No, it wasn't.
Okay, mark the big black X next to my name. Anyway, sorry you're having a sea of troubles there, Brad, but anyway, you're the perfect guy to ride through them. And great to hear you again, and great to check in here. 7-3, V7CTH.
You have a fantastic day, my friend. So, she was one of the astronauts that went up on the shuttle. Do you want to give it another shot, or are you going to say, Brad, I'm done with you?
Okay, well, there's very few female astronauts. Roberta Wandar.
Oh, no, I'm sorry to say you broke up badly. Try again.
Okay, would it be Roberta Wandar?
No, I'm so sorry, my friend. I hope you Google this because you're going to go, oh, I should have known that.
Okay, well, yeah, anyway, I'll do that once I'm off the net here. Anyway, thanks for all the questions. Thanks for doing Star Wars Day. 738 CTH.
You have a fantastic day, my friend. 7-3. For those who don't know and haven't been following around, yes, I've had, I think, 3 laptop reboots, which is kind of freaking me out. Sorry that things are going not as well as I would like them to. Let's strip this machine down a little bit more to kind of get this to work. Let's see if Dan is around. Victor Echo 7, Charlie Tango November. Good morning. The current question is, who was the first real astronaut to appear in any Star Trek episode? Next up, Victor Echo 7, Charlie Uniform Sierra, Daryl. Let's see. Dan is weekend only. Victor Alpha 7 Delta, Victor Tango. Good morning, Andrew. And I bet you Lawrence is back and he's chomping at the bit to answer a Star Trek question. Victor Alpha 7 Echo Delta Uniform. Good morning. He's not there yet. Let's go back to the list. I'm going to do all the echoes and then I'll do a general call out again. I wonder if Erland is around. Victor Echo 7 Echo Foxtrot Kilo. Good morning. Let me head down the list. Wow, that was quick. We are done all the echoes. So this is Brad, Victor Alpha 7, Bravo Whiskey X-Ray. This is the Rainbow CountryNet roll call. I'm looking for late or missed. Please come now. Oh no, we had someone trying to get in on VHF. We didn't get much of that. It was mostly not you. Could you up the power, reposition, and try again?
Victor Echo 7, Uniform Victor Lima, mobile.
Jim, it is always great to hear from you. Let me zip on down. Victor Echo 7, Uniform Victor Lima. Good morning.
Morning, Brad. Sorry to be late. I was trying to get in early, but there was a lot of stuff going on. And I've just been getting stuff organized today. My propane tanks. I will be leaving Wednesday morning for 3 weeks of hunting. So if you can make a notice on my chart, my frequency will be way off. I'll be up hunting, so I won't be able to check in. I can't wait more than 100% sure.
No worries at all, Jim. That was still broken up. Not your fault. You just weren't there more than you were there. Say 3 weeks, or do you have a date that you want us to start calling you again?
October 1st. I'll be back by September 30th, so October 1st to start calling.
done and done, Jim. I've got you away until September 30th, and then we'll start calling you back. Did I do well?
Absolutely, 100%. I'll try to get in tomorrow and Wednesday, but not 100% sure.
No worries, no, I wasn't ignoring you. I was just updating the list. It is done. I hope you make it, but if you don't, my friend, that is good too. 7-3. I'm still looking for later miss. Alpha through Echo. Is that right? Yeah, Alpha through Echo. Or anyone who would like a check-in and check-out, please come now. I would also like to remind everyone, our very own Len, Victor Alpha 7 Lima Golf Mike is in the big chair for the North Shore Health and Welfare Net on 147.26 plus 600, 443.200 plus 5, or 146.70 negative 600 and a tone of 100. Go up and say hi to him. This is Brad, Victor Alpha 7, Bravo Whiskey X-Ray. This is the Rainbow Country Net roll call. Yes, I shouldn't be here, but I'm the last person who said not it, so I'm sorry you guys all have to suffer with me. Today is Star Trek Day. The real astronaut didn't do well, so I'm going to... Oh, we did do Deanna's favorites. Nope, I'm going to go back here. The other question is, so who was the first real astronaut to appear in any Star Trek episode? That one is still out. And then I'm going to give you another one. Who was the first actor to play all three of the major alien races in Star Trek? This actor played a Vulcan, a Romulan, and a Klingon. Next up on my list, we have Victor Alpha 7 Foxtrot November. Good morning, Paul. I wonder if Dave is around today. Victor Echo 7 Golf Echo Uniform. Good morning. Sorry about that, everyone. I'm still reorganizing the windows after the last reboot. Victor Echo 7 Golf Papa Romeo. Good morning, Gary. Gary, we just got you, my friend. Go ahead. I've got good news and bad news. The good news is I've checked you in. The other good news is you said you're sitting there working. The bad news is that's all we got, my friend. You have a great day at the Langley Airport, my friend. That's all we got from you. 7-3, bud. Alright, let's zip on down. I spoke to Hassan this morning. Oh, man, I forgot to check Dave, and he saved my bacon like thrice today. Victor Echo 7 Hotel, Delta Golf. Good morning, Dave.
Brad, I don't know what the last question was, but I don't think I know it. I was walking the dog today.
Let me see if I can find something a little bit easier. These are pretty. Oh, I got one for you. Which character serves as the head of security for the space station Deep Space Nine?
The character, not Frodo, but something like his Frodo. I'll go with that.
Dave, I've got good news and bad news. The bad news is that was terribly broken up, but the good news is I think you said Odo, which is the right answer. 7-3, bud, and nicely done. I'm going to go way out on a limb, see if Bruce is around. Victor Echo 7 Hotel India. Good morning. Let's go to Abbotsford. Victor Echo 7, India Echo Foxtrot, Stan. Sorry about that, everyone. I'm looking down the list. Victor Echo 7, India Zulu Bravo. Good morning, Pardeep. Next up, I call him a true northerner, but he keeps correcting me, saying he grew up down in the southern part of the province, but I'm staying with it. Victor Echo 7, Juliet Bravo X-ray. Good morning, John. Oh no, last station. I think that was you, John. Hey, do you mind trying the UHF side? It looks like we're having troubles with VHF today.
Victor Echo 7, Juliet Bravo, UHF now.
That's way better, my friend. I heard a snippet of a sound and it sounded like your voice. I'm glad you were there. Ah, you know he is busy. Oh, John, only if you want to come back. Did the emails make sense? Oh, sounds like he was busy. 7-3. Let's move on out to Abbotsford. Victor Echo 7, Juliet Zulu. Good morning, Jim.
Victor Echo 7, Juliet Bravo. Trying again.
Oh no, we had two exactly at the same time. I didn't get either of you. Would have one of you come back, please?
I asked for a recheck, but go ahead with the other one first, Brad.
Other station, I bet it was Jim. Victor Echo 7, Juliet Zulu. Good morning.
Victor Echo 7, Juliet Bravo.
Oh, it was you, John. Yeah, you're extremely broken up, bud. John, I'm sorry to say, my friend, you are very broken up. We're not getting much from you. 7-3. And then there was another person, all I heard was a Victor of the Victor part of the prefix. Would you come again? Oh, we have someone who is very light into the VHF side. We're not getting anything from you, my friend. Could you up the power and try again? I think I'm going to suggest most people, if you can go to the UHF side, let's try that instead. It seems to be we're having better luck with that. Victor Echo 7, Charlie, Quebec Echo, recheck. Go ahead, Charles.
VE7RPT. Brad, I have a Star Trek question for you because I bet it's not on your list. In the Star Trek, out of all the Star Trek series, one character had an ancestor who took part in the unofficial first contact that happened 50 years before Zefram Cochrane's warp flight. Which character and what was the ancestor?
Oh, was it that the science officer of the first Enterprise hull, Doohickey, Scott Doohickey, when he captained, I think it was the very first Enterprise, and her ancestor, anyway, she was a Vulcan science officer, and I don't remember who her ancestor is. Am I got this right, or did I completely screw it up?
You are definitely on the right track. It was indeed
Powell's great-grandmother. And it happened in Carbon Creek 50 years prior to Zephyr Copham's warp life. Ding, ding, ding. You get a good one.
You are very kind with your marking, but you knew what I was trying to get to 7-3, but we were trying to call Jim. Let's see if he's back. Victor Echo 7, Juliet Zulu. Good morning. Archer's Enterprise. That's what I was trying to say. Completely forgot about that. So I think we're having more luck with UHF than VHF, just so people know. Victor Echo 7, Juliet Lima Charlie Lanny. I'm going to try Stephen, just in case he's listening. Alpha Bravo 1, Juliet Mike. Good morning.
VE7 Papa Golf Echo.
Randy, you're going to say to me, Brad, I am a Star Trek guru. Ask the questions away. Victor Echo 7, Papa Golf Echo. Good morning.
Alpha 7, Zulu Tango.
So, Paul, Papa Golf Echo, we completely lost you, bud. I'll get back to you in a sec. Victor Alpha 7, Zulu Tango. Good morning, Paul.
Good morning, Brad. Yeah, I just thought I'd creep in real quick for a quick in and out here. I am on the UHF side there, so I don't know how I sound to you. How do I sound?
I've got nothing but good news for you. I don't know if you're listening earlier. They have broadcast the SDRs that they use up at the site. You are perfectly on frequency, and your audio is fantastic, bud.
Oh, okay. Thank you very much. Back to net control. Sorry about the compressor.
No worries at all. That is the sound of people doing work. 7-3. I'm going to go back up to North Van in case Randy is still there. Victor Echo 7, Papa Golf Echo. Good morning.
Papa Golf Echo, you copy me now, Brad?
Yeah, Randy, you're kind of in and out. I will check you in if that's okay.
Break.
Breaking station, would you come again with your call sign, please?
Victor Echo 7, Juliet Zulu, Brad.
Jim, you know the snippet wasn't long enough that I couldn't recognize your voice. Victor Echo 7, Juliet Zulu. Good morning.
Good morning. I hope you can hear me. I'm outside on a handheld. My UHF behaving itself at the moment. But obviously.
So, Jim, I've got good news. Up until you said shutout, you were doing so great. And I'm glad to say you are perfectly on frequency up at the site. Victor Echo 7, Juliet Zulu. We've got you, bud. This has been a bit of a crazy morning. Let me get through the Juliets and then I'll do another call out. Victor Echo 7, Juliet Lima Charlie Lanny. Wait a minute, I did these people. Brad, pay attention, my friend. Okay, let's do it this way. Let's do a general call out. Alpha through Juliet or anyone who would like a check in and check out. Please come now. That is perfect. I am Brad, Victor Alpha 7, Bravo Whiskey X-Ray. Today is Star Trek Day. The questions have that all in common. You can ignore the questions or you can play. Victor Alpha 7, Juliet Whiskey Delta. Good morning, Dave. We had Gordon yesterday. Let's see about today. Victor Echo 7 Kilo Echo Golf. Good morning.
Recheck.
Let's see about Kevin. Victor Echo 7 Kilo Sierra Bravo. Good morning.
Double there.
Dave, thanks. Station I double. First of all, I'm so sorry for doing it. Would you come again, please?
Might have been me, Brad, that correctly said Romeo X-ray. How copy now? You said I was breaking up earlier.
Bob, it isn't great, but I can understand most of you.
Okay, just tried something else here. How copy now?
That's readable, my friend.
Okay, readable is good. Okay, I don't know what your latest question is, but I have a question for you. In Star Trek episode Arena, hand-to-hand with one of the local inhabitants there, a kind of a reptilian creature. You know the name of the creature?
Oh, Bob, I hope this makes you laugh at me. As soon as I said you were perfectly readable, then you became perfectly unreadable. I'm so sorry, but I'm not messing with you.
Oh, no! Okay, I hope I can solve the problem in time for chaos. Okay, we'll let it go there, Brad. 7-3.
Yeah, it's really weird. It's like you just completely drop away to nothing. I'm not saying that is what's going on. We've had some weirdnesses on this repeater today, but yeah, you just completely disappear.
Okay, well, my question is, what is the name of the reptilian creature that Kirk went hand-to-hand with in the episode Arena?
I'm going to say was the Gorn. And didn't he defeat him by making gunpowder and using diamonds as the ammunition?
Yeah, he made a little makeshift cannon. And actually, the Gorn reappears in an episode of Star Trek Enterprise, but this time it looked much more like a proper reptilian creature. Anyway, I'll let you go. I better go while the radio's hanging in there.
Thank you so much for trying again, man. 7-3, my friend. All right, we called Kevin. Let's head out to Abbotsford. Victor Echo 7 Kilo Victor Oscar. Good morning, Kevin.
Good morning, Brad. Hopefully I'm coming through okay. I'm on UHF today. Victor Echo 7 Kilo Victor Oscar. I hear you have a question of the day. I'm not going to answer it, but I do have a little fact. Those weren't the only married characters on Star Trek, although on screen you might be correct. But Gene Roddenberry was actually married to, what's her name, Margit Barrett?
You have that so right, my friend. And she also did the voice of the computer, didn't she?
Oh boy, I gotta tell you, the original series is a long time ago now. I'm more of a Star Wars fan these days.
And I also love that franchise as well.
Well, I do have the Star Wars tattoo and a few other related Star Wars things, so I gotta call myself a big fan.
You make me so happy, my friend. Thank you for being there. And yes, and in case you're wondering to me, and if you hadn't heard, it's really nice, Dave Cameron, I call him Mr. Cameron, Victor Echo 7 Lima Tango Delta, gave us access via YouTube to the SDRs up at the site so we can see the spectrum, the frequency spectrum at how well our transceivers are getting in. And just so you know, you are perfectly on frequency.
I think that's a brilliant idea. I've been watching it while the net has been going on, and watching for people to be a little off frequency, or trying to see if there's anything going on where people are cutting out.
You're doing exactly what I am doing, and I thank Dave for it. It was such a great tool, and truth be told, I was terrified that I was going to be way off frequency.
looks like you have a nice little spike there on VHF, right on frequency. And my signal looks pretty good, I think, on UHF too. So that's a really cool tool if we can only figure out why people are cutting out now.
I know they are on it, and they do a really good job. They do, and it's kind of funny, at least for me. We find these interruptions weird because they very rarely happen, which I think means they do a really good job.
Yeah, I think they do a really good job too, and you and I are both technology people. We know that technology just does weird things every once in a while, particularly if it's a complicated system, and it does take a long time to sort of figure out.
You are so right, my friend. Thank you for being there and for playing 7-3. I know I'm now at the numerical center of the list, but I call these next couple of people anyway. Victor Echo 7, Lima, Charlie, Golf. Good morning, Daniel. Let's see if my neighbor Ted is around. Victor Echo 7, Lima, Echo, Echo. Good morning. And I'm going to call Andrew just in case. Victor Alpha 7, Lima, Golf, November. Good morning. Sometimes Larry is working and he needs a quick in and out. Let's see about him. Victor Echo 7, Lima, Golf, Tango. Good morning. And last but certainly not least, I'm going to head all the way to Richmond. Victor Alpha 7, Lima, November, Tango, Linton. Good morning. This is Victor Alpha 7, Bravo, Whiskey X-Ray. This is the Rainbow Country Net. We are at the numerical midpoint. I'm looking for any later missed, Alpha through Kilo, or anyone who would like a check-in and check-out. Please come now.
Victor Alpha 7, Unit.
Oh no, we completely missed that person. Come again, please.
Victor Alpha 7.
Oh no, you had your other receiver up in the background and it overwrote the original signal. So person on Echolink, would you come again, please? No worries, Paul. It happens to all of us, and I'm super glad that you tried it this way. Victor Alpha 7, Uniform Yankee. Good morning, my friend. And this will make you laugh. I was looking up that number because I didn't recognize that Echolink number. That is super nice that you did that, my friend. And thank you for being patient with me. 7-3, bud. Alright, so now we know that Paul is that number. Sorry, everyone. For those who don't know, I try to keep a good list of all the numbers. Alright. Any others late or missed Alpha through Kilo, or anyone who would like a check-in and check-out, please come now. We just had a snippet of a voice there. You just barely broke the squelch. Could you try to reposition and maybe up the power and try again? Yeah, I'm sorry to say absolutely nothing. If you have the ability, can you try the UHF side?
Sorry, Brad, I don't have UHF on these, or my...
Oh, Shuzbot, my friend. Could you just try your suffix a couple of times? I recognize the voice, but I'm drawing a blank. Okay, I'm going to ask for input. If anyone was listening on the input and got who that was, would you come back to me? Yes, I'm hiding my face in my hands because I'm embarrassed. Oh no, it's been a day of fails for me. But that does happen from time to time. Victor Alpha 7, Bravo Whiskey X-Ray, looking for later miss Alpha 3 Kilo, or anyone who would like a check-in and check-out, please come now. That is fantastic, and I'd like to remind everyone you might be able to catch Len just before he leaves on the North Shore Health and Welfare Net, 147.26 plus offset, 443.200 plus offset, or 146.720 negative offset, and a tone of 100. I am Brad, Victor Alpha 7, Bravo Whiskey X-Ray. This is the Rainbow Country Net roll call. Yes, it is the Mixed Nuts Week. I shouldn't be here, but our very own Victor Echo 7, Victor Papa Paul, came down with something very atrocious on the weekend. For anyone who heard him check in this morning, he is sick. He asked me, can I do the net? And I said, of course I can, buddy. Today is Star Trek Day, so we have questions regarding that. Play if you like, ignore them if you like. Victor Echo 7 Lima Charlie Golf. Good morning, Daniel. And we are also finding that the UHF side seems to work better than the VHF side. Just so you all know, normally I have no trouble getting into this repeater, but today it's been nothing but fail for me. That's why I'm on the UHF side. Victor Echo 7 Lima Echo Echo. Good morning, Ted. Jim, that is nothing but noise. Not in a mean way, but not a great signal today. I was waiting for him to come back. Victor Echo 7, Romeo Oscar X-Ray. Yeah, not a great one, bud. Alright, we lost Jim. Let's move on down. Victor Alpha 7, Lima Golf November. Good morning, Andrew.
What the heck?
Jim, it's pretty bad, bud. I actually have you in the repeater. It's just really noisy, not in a mean way. And yeah, if you tried on 2 meters, we're not getting you at all on that side. That's strange. 7-3, bud. Victor... Did I call Andrew? Oh, wait a minute. Someone's on VHF? Let's continue on. Victor Alpha 7 Lima Golf November, Andrew. Victor Echo 7 Lima Golf Tango. Good morning, Larry. Victor Alpha 7 Lima November Tango, Linton. I wonder if Paul is around today. Victor Alpha 7 Mike Lima Bravo, good morning. I bet you Gerald's up at the North Shore site, but maybe he's listening to us too. Victor Echo 7 Mike Tango X-Ray, good morning. Next up, some thinks he's a member of the National Research Council. Others at work call him Chef. I just call him Brendan. Victor Alpha 7 November Romeo Charlie, good morning.
Oh, good morning, Brad. VE7 November Romeo Charlie. Now let's see, I'm going to have to wait here before... Oh boy, oh look at that. Oh wow, I am hitting the repeater, it looks like. Slightly, oh look, maybe 1 or 2 hertz up from you. I'm not sure which of us is right. Well, that looks pretty well aligned in the middle. Anyways, yeah, well, it's interesting listening to the Star Trek questions there. The last one I caught was about Odo. Of course, played by Rene Auberjonois. Oh my, he was a fantastic character, great actor on that show. What's is there a newer question, or have we exhausted the question bank?
I have tons of questions for you, bud, and I love this that Dave Cameron did this for us. It's so great. And yes, your signal is fantastic. Okay, so the head of the security for the Deep Space Nine was Odo. Then there was, I'm going to give you a couple because I've got lots left. Who was the first actor to play a member of all 3 of the major alien species in Star Trek? There is one actor who played a Vulcan, a Romulan, and a Klingon. Then the next question is, who was the first real astronaut to appear in any Star Trek episode? Yes, there was a person who did that. I think this individual was one of the space shuttle crew. And then, NBC rejected the pilot for Star Trek. What famous comedian got them to take another look at it?
Okay, yeah, I don't know if I know any of these off the top. The one Star Trek trivia I remember is there's a question that was like, originally meant to be a temporary on the show or just a few episodes. Which actor ended up becoming part of the main cast or whatever for not only 1 but 2 separate Star Trek, well, not separate franchises, but different, whatever you want to call it, different shows. You know what I mean? There's all the different TOS, TNG, DS9, whatever. More than one of those. And of course, the answer is O'Brien there. I guess I thought it was Worf because he was also on. Those 2 were on both of the 2. So anyways, your question about I have to. I mean, this is probably not going to be right, but John Delancey played Q, and he would often imitate different races. I'm sure this is incorrect, but he's the only one that I'm thinking of when it comes to who would have played the 3 separate aliens would be Q.
Oh, I know what you're thinking. I get where you're going, but this is more of an original series person. Okay, so I'm going to ask you a question that you may know the answer to. Who was the first captain of the Enterprise? Not Kirk, the first captain.
Oh boy, I should know this. I'm trying to think now. Yeah, because they made that one of those newer shows based on it. I stopped watching everything after the Enterprise, the one with the guy from what's his name now? Bakula, Scott Bakula. Okay, sorry, Brad. I should know this. I'm drawing a blank.
No stress, man, and I'm causing you grief because these are things that you don't think of every day. I'm going to ask you another one. Data in the next generation had a cat. Do you know what the name of it was?
Data played by Brent Spiner. I don't know if he had a cat. I don't remember that. I do remember the Gordy LaForge there. LeVar Burton was the actor that played him. He sat about 3 inches across the table from me at Boulevard, and I made him whatever he ordered there, a salad. And he's a really cool guy. I guess he was there was a Comic-Con or something in town at the convention center, and I just look up for what I'm doing, and he's sitting right in front of me. So, anyways, of course I didn't say anything to him. I didn't know what to say, but anyways, that's the way it goes. Yeah, he had a cat. Oh, well, I don't have a cybernetic brain, so unfortunately I can't remember that. Anyways, Brad, thanks. Yeah, I guess I was just looking up there. I guess it's the 5th year of Star Trek Day being celebrated, despite obviously being 59 years ago. I guess next year will be the 60th anniversary, so there you go.
Contact.
Brendan, I'm so sorry to put the screws to you. I didn't mean it that way. I just kept throwing them out there. But these are kind of esoteric answers anyway. Please know that. No pressure, no stress ever. 7-3. And Tex is going to come back with a stellar answer. I can feel it in my bones. Victor Alpha 7 X-Ray Echo Tango. Welcome back, bud.
Hey, how are you? I'm sorry I missed the question. I was just sitting on the computer listening to the radio.
Tex, no problem at all. The next question is, Data had a cat in the next generation. What was the cat's name?
9.
Oh no, we lost Tex, but do not worry, my friend. There's lots of questions left. Let me go on down. Brendan, I just checked him in. Let's head out to Cloverdale. Victor Echo 7 Oscar Lima Bravo. Good morning, Jason. Let me take a break here. I am looking for later missed Alpha through Oscars or anyone who would like a check-in and check-out. Please come now.
Alpha Echo 7 Uniform Quebec.
Contact.
Breaking station, let me go to Jim and Deb. First, we'd prefer if you came with your call sign, if you don't mind. Alpha Echo 7 Uniform Quebec. Alpha Echo 7 Uniform Alpha. Good morning, Jim. Good morning, Deb.
Yeah, coming in on VHF. Hope we're okay. Alpha Echo 7 Uniform Quebec with
Alpha Echo 7 Uniform Alpha. Now, I have a less scientific view of this problem. I think maybe God got a new piece of equipment or installed an update, and we're just going to be inconvenienced for a short time until he figures it out. So, yeah, you only broke up once. Your signal's really good, and about 5 after 10, we could only hear spots of what you were saying. Anyhow, yeah, there's a problem, but one of the geniuses on the Rainbow Country will figure it out.
And we don't know the answer to the Star Trek questions, but we do have a Star Trek family connection. Our son, who lives down in the LA area, met with Captain Picard a few years ago and even went to his Hollywood Hills home for drinks. So he did get to know Captain Picard, a.k.a. Sir Patrick Stewart.
So, Deb, to tell you what happened is I changed sides at about 10 because our VHF side wasn't doing as well for me, and we're back on the UHF side just because it was working better. And just so you guys know, your signal, the accuracy of your transceiver is very good.
Good, we could switch back. Let me switch to UHF and see what happens there. How are we on UHF?
You're going to have to give me a second to get there. There's a bit of a delay here.
is Alpha Echo 7 Uniform Quebec on UHF.
Yeah, on UHF is pure perfection, Jim. There's like a 5 or 10 second delay, so I was just waiting for the screen to update. Yeah, you're perfectly centered on the UHF side as well.
Okay, thanks, Brad. Carry on.
Go, you two in 7-3. And breaking station, sorry about being interrupting you. Would you come with your call sign, please?
Victor Alpha 7, Echo Charlie Papa.
Don, I hope you're going to say to me, Brad, these questions are far too easy for me. Victor Alpha 7, Echo Charlie Papa, welcome back.
Hey, I heard, were you asking for who played the first captain of the pilot episode, Star Trek original?
That is one of today's questions. The actual question was, who was the first captain of the Starship Enterprise?
Well, the actor that comes to my mind is Jeffrey Hunter.
And what was the character's name that he played?
Pike.
Bing, bing, bing. Nicely done, bud. 7-3. Alright, I don't know where we are anymore. I was taking a break looking for late or missed Alpha through Oscars, or anyone who would like to check in and check out, please come now. Perfect. This is Brad, Victor Alpha 7, Bravo Whiskey X-Ray. Yes, I know I'm not historically part of the Mixed Nuts Week or icosahedral week or any of those others, but one of our net controllers was incredibly sick. You heard Paul check in this morning, and he asked me, Brad, can you take over? And I said, I would love to. Today is Star Trek Day. That is why we have all the questions. We're having a few issues up at the site, but do not despair. We will continue on. Victor Echo 7 Papa Charlie Alpha. Good morning, Paul.
VE7 Whiskey Tango Mike.
Randy, you're going to save my bacon. Victor Echo 7 Whiskey Tango Mike. Go ahead.
Well, just a slight correction. The first captain of the USS Enterprise NC 1701 was actually Robert April. First appeared in 1974, and he preceded Captain Pike.
No kidding. I didn't know this. I mean this in a really good way. Tell me more.
It was the animated series. It was, I forget the name, but it was Star Trek, I think just the animated series. Yeah, it was 1974. He was voiced by James Doohan, and he reappeared in one of the new Timeline movies. I can't remember, exactly which one, but I know the actor was Adrian Holmes.
I love this, and thank you for the correction. For those who don't know me, I dislike being wrong. Not that I'm angry about it. I mean, I dislike having the wrong information, but I love it when I get corrected, and I'm going to tip my hat to you. Thanks, Randy.
You bet, and the cat's name is Spot.
All right, we're going to hit you with a more difficult one because you are next level. Who was the first real astronaut to appear in any Star Trek episode?
That one I don't know. It probably was some sub-series other than maybe the original one or Next Generation.
Believe it or not, it was Next Generation. I'm not pressing you. Don't take it as me being mean. Not only is she an MD and a PhD and an astronaut, and she was on in one episode. Not in a mean way. It's just interesting to me.
Oh, cool. So which astronaut was it?
May C. Jemison. I can email you the link. I mean that in a good way.
Cool. I will check that out. Thank you very much. 7-3 Butt V7 Whiskey Tango Mike. Back to net control.
7-3, my friend, and I super appreciate that. I got to unlearn that it wasn't Pike. That's going to mess with me for the next little while. Let's see if Paul is around. Victor Echo 7, Papa Charlie Alpha. Good morning. Victor Alpha 7, Papa Delta. Good morning, Antonio. And I don't think he's here today, but I'm going to call him anyway. Look up, look way up. That happy face on the side of that inscalable cliff. Or maybe he's wandering around at altitude. Victor Alpha 7, Papa Tango. Good morning, Peter.
Good morning, Brad. Wow. Surprised you called me. Can you catch me? I'm on UHF, which is pretty rare for me.
I have got nothing but good news for you, my friend. You are full quieting in. I'm not hacking on you. Your center frequency is off by just a titch, the smallest amount. The only reason I know this is Dave Cameron put a link up for us to look at how we're getting in on the repeater using an SDR. What do you say, my friend?
Is it 525, the last 3 digits for this frequency?
It is indeed. It's just, I think our transceivers can drift a little bit. It's nothing of any consequence. It's just you were just a little bit off. Not mean.
Okay, no problem. Well, great questions. I get most of them, but there's a few, who did what and stuff. Those I don't know, but some of them, yeah. But I'm surprised it wasn't Pike, someone before that.
I know, and I hope you heard my quizzical tone to Randy, and I mean that in a really good way. For those who don't know Randy, he is rarely wrong. I don't think I've ever known him to be mistaken. So I have to unlearn this, and I'm going to read up on that, because I didn't know that.
Here's one for you. What was Picard's girlfriend's name when the Nautican stabbed him?
Are you serious? You know that? Where did you get that from? I mean that in a good way.
I watch him every night. Remember, they were playing Domjock, and he said, don't do it to the guy who actually is what's his name, Perry on Next Generation, the pilot. No, on Voyager. Anyway, he had a girlfriend, and they broke up.
I remember, because I don't remember which episode it was, but they flashed back to that time when he was stabbed. I think he was stabbed from behind. My recollection was he saw the weapon come out of his chest and he laughed at it.
That's right, yeah. That's when he was having open heart surgery and there was all that backflash. Anyway, he had a lady friend back then, and the other guy was that was playing with them, his friend. He was the pilot on Voyager.
You have an outstanding memory, my friend. Thanks for being there. And 7-3, bud. Everyone, please stand by. I hate to do this to you, but I have an appointment in 5 minutes or 10 minutes. I have to call them to tell them I won't be there. I'm going to be a little bit late, so please stand by. Give me about 3 minutes. Sorry about that, everybody. If I'm going to be late for an appointment, I'd like them to know about it. This is Brad, Victor Alpha 7, Bravo, Whiskey X-Ray. This is the Rainbow Country Net roll call. Today is Star Trek Day, so I'm asking questions, and I'm actually getting a few wrong, which brings me nothing but joy. Peter, I didn't know he was such an expert, and I didn't know Randy was either. So let's go back to the questions. So we are still at... So So Don knew that Data's cat was called Spot. There's a couple of outstanding questions. Who was the first actor to play a member of all three major alien races in Star Trek? This actor played a Vulcan, a Romulan, and a Klingon. We know who the first real astronaut was. That was Mae Jemison, who was a PhD and MD, as well as an actress, which is really cool. Another question is, NBC rejected the pilot for Star Trek. What famous comedian got them to take another look at the show? She actually said, keep this series because I like it, and she has considerable power. She also owned one of the studios with her husband. That is a big clue. Let me zip on down the sheet to Victor Alpha 7 Sierra Echo Sierra. Good morning, Vicky.
Victor Echo 7 Quebec uniform. I think you skipped a few.
John, did I absolutely screw up? I am so sorry, my friend. Hey, this is... Oh, my! I am so sorry. I put the check in the wrong box. I am going to hide my head in shame. Victor Echo 7 Quebec uniform. Good morning, John.
Victor Echo 7 Quebec uniform. Good morning, Brad, and everyone on net. Well, I'm going to have to pass on the Star Trek questions. I only ever watched the occasional episode many, many years ago. So anyway, that's all from here.
I am still hanging my head in shame. Not that you care, I mean this in a nice way. Our very own Don, Victor Alpha 7 Quebec uniform, checked in this morning during the earlies, and I was running around, and I put the box in the wrong place. I'm so sorry, bud.
Oh, that's no problem. And I think you skipped the Romeos as well.
So this will blow you away. This is really cool. So out of the people who are above 50%, Romeo Golf Kilo Ryan checked in early, Romeo Hotel Uniform checked in early, Romeo Lima Kilo checked in but earlier on, Romeo Lima November Rennie checked in early, so did Romeo Oscar Bravo, Romeo Oscar X-Ray, Romeo Oscar Zulu, and RPX rechecked just a while before. Isn't that crazy?
Boy, that is. I'm kind of surprised there. Anyway, that's about all I've got from here. So I'll just say 7-3.
It is always great to hear from you, my friend. And 7-3, bud. So Victoria is saying, Brad, I am not here. I've got more fun things to do, which is great. Let's see if Jim is around. Victor Alpha 7 Sierra Hotel Golf. Good morning, bud. Wow, that really surprises me. Sorry about this, everyone. Give me a second. I'm trying to make sure that we don't have another weird reboot again. Let's move down a bit. Victor Echo 7 Sierra Whiskey Sierra. Good morning, Stuart.
Good morning, Brad. Good morning, all. Victor Echo 7 Sierra Whiskey Sierra. Yeah, I decided to come in on UHF. I don't know. Let me know how I'm sounding. And I just noticed they seem to have a tone on my signal. Does this repeater require a tone for the UHF?
It does not require a tone. The only thing you will see is there's an optional receive tone if you're in a place where, sometimes other signals override the front ends.
Yeah, I think it must be a programming error. Anyway, I don't know how that looks on the SDR. Must be showing up. Anyway, I think I'm going to have to hand in my Trekkie membership. These are tough questions, but I did surprise myself by knowing the one about the Picard and the artificial heart and the Nausicaa. And I remembered that. I can barely remember my own call sign, and I remembered that because what a fantastic episode it was. I think it was Q who, he shows Picard what it would be like if he hadn't been the risk taker that he was, and that was a great one.
I am truly astounded that anyone would know any of these questions. I mean this in a really good way. For those who don't know, if I have questions, I generally tailor them or make them a little bit easier. These ones I just grabbed, and they are very difficult.
Well, I'm enjoying them all the same. I'm learning things that I don't need to know, but I'm enjoying it and getting far less work done than I should. But I will probably listen right through to the end. Thanks very much, Brad. It's been fun. VE7SWS.
You have a fantastic day, my friend, 7-3. And Stuart brings up a really good point. Please know we're having troubles today. I'm not quite sure what is going on, but it seems that UHF does better than VHF. I'm uncertain why, but that seems to be the case. So if you have a choice, UHF would probably work better for you. I'm going to add another question here. Yeah, let's do this. Even though Klingon is a real language you can speak now, which Star Trek actor helped create the language? I did not know this. Victor Echo 7 Tango Mike Kilo. Good morning, Michael, Linda, and Barney too. Now, normally I check all of my dashboards. I don't see this next person, but he has had an inclination lately to sneak on in. Victor Alpha 7 Tango Quebec Bravo. Good morning, Tom.
Good morning, Brad. I know it's close to lunchtime, so we're all set. Yes, I'm trying to sneak in, trying to get my hours, my time up. That's like yesterday, didn't I? So or did I? I can't remember. But anyway, we're here, and thanks very much. And did you say there were still some questions, or were those the bunch of questions?
I have a bunch of questions, so let me go with what I have. If you don't like them, I can add more. So I have to get rid of that one. That one we know. So one of the questions is, even though Klingon is a real language you can speak now, what Trek actor, Star Trek actor, helped create it? The other question is, who was the first actor to play a member of all three of the major alien races in Star Trek? This particular actor played a Vulcan, a Romulan, and a Klingon. We know who, sorry, I'm moving these guys around. We know who now the astronaut was. Oh, NBC rejected the pilot for Star Trek. What famous comedian got them to take another look at it? This famous comedian actually said, "We are keeping Star Trek," and they actually had to do it.
To that one, actually. I'm not a Star Trek fan from the back, but I'm getting interested in it. There's a documentary on it that goes through some of the post. It's kind of interesting, the post-mortem of how things happened, didn't happen, it didn't. There was Lucy Ball, and she was quite adamant that this would be a success. Here's something interesting.
Hey, Jim, hold on for a sec. So, Tom, Victor Alpha 7 Tango Quebec Bravo, we got none of that, my friend. It was mostly space, very little of you.
That's what I was commenting on.
Well, how about we try here on UHF, and just going on about, I never was much a Star Trek fan, but some of the documentaries now are kind of interesting, and I do have the answer. The one answer is Lucille Ball. She was quite determined that this would be a success.
Ding, 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 Tom, nicely done. And for those who don't know, she and her husband, Ricky Ricardo, I hope I'm remembering that right, owned Desilu Studios, which I think was a major player back then. I actually think that she said it's going to go, and they had no choice. Do I have that right?
Desi Arnaz. I think she actually put up the money for it, so it was kind of like nobody else would.
Yes, and it was Desi Arnaz. I don't know how I got that wrong. I got the character and not the actual actor. Thanks, Charles, for that. Tom, excellent job, bud. I didn't think anyone would know that.
We kind of share the same last name, so I have to know that.
7-3. This is Brad, Victor Alpha 7, Bravo Whiskey X-Ray. This is the afternoon version of the Rainbow Country Net. Next up, I'm going to call Stephen, although I know he's not going to be. Victor Echo 7, Tango, Tango, Foxtrot. Good afternoon.
Recheck.
Pedro, go ahead, my friend.
Can I give you the Klingon answer?
Yes, please. I didn't think anyone would get that. Go ahead, my friend.
Oh, that's Mike Leonard.
No. Oh, I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm saying my answer is a different character, and it was an actor from the original series.
We're talking about who helped develop the Klingon language. Wasn't that Mark Leonard?
Okay, it may be semantics. I mean this nicely. The question as here, and I'm not saying it's right, even though Klingon is a real language you can speak now, what Trek actor helped create it?
Oh, okay. I was pretty sure that I had that right. Mark Leonard, he played Spock's dad. He played the Romulan commander in one of the season 1 episodes with the Romulan attack. And he was also the Klingon on the very first Star Trek movie.
So I've got to do this ding, ding, ding. Pedro, you don't know this, but you have answered the question that has been hanging around since the start of this one. Who was the first actor to play a member of all 3 of the major alien races in Star Trek? That was Mark Leonard. He played, like you said, the Vulcan Sarek, a Romulan, and a Klingon. And so for the question about Klingon, I'm not saying it's right. The answer I have here is the guy who also made up the accent he uses, his character uses, while playing it, and he's an original series member.
Oh, okay. I will have to wait and hear the answer later.
Perfect. I bet you what it is just semantics. I bet you're 100% right. I bet you Mark Leonard had something to do with it. I just think it's whatever these people said. I mean that in a good way, right?
Yeah. And I didn't hear the other questions because I was in a meeting for the last hour. So I just came back on.
I love it. You answered a question that you didn't even know was out there. 7-3, bud. Okay, this is great. I have to now add a few more questions. One of the questions will be, who created the Bajoran wormhole, and what weapon did Kirk and Spock use when they fought for the possession of T-Pring during Spock's Spawn Far ritual in a mock time? That's when Spock and Kirk had to fight on the surface, and I think Bones gave Kirk an ejection to help him with the environment on Vulcan. Victor Echo 7 Tango Whiskey. Good morning, Jeremy. Oh, this brings me sadness. I can't call this next station, but I can call... Oh, we have to go down, down, down. Wow. Victor Alpha 7 Whiskey Bravo Mike. Good afternoon, Blaine. That was a huge jump. Let's move on down the sheet. Horace only checks in on the weekend. I'm going to, even though Chris isn't listening, I'm going to wave at Victor Echo 7 X-Ray Hotel as we zip on by his name. Hey, Valentin this morning. Victor Echo 7 Zulu Foxtrot Romeo. Good morning. And finally, after 3 laptop reboots, yes, I had 3 of them. Craziness. And we've had repeater issues. Nobody's fault. It just hasn't been acting as its normal great self. We are at the end of the roll call. I am Brad, Victor Alpha 7, Bravo Whiskey X-Ray, looking for later missed Rainbow Country Net. Please come now.
Recheck.
Recheck, please come ahead with your call sign, my friend.
VE7 Echo Charlie Papa again. The question with Lucille Ball, I did have that ready to go. But more interestingly for me, I missed out on what was the answer. I think it was you were asking about what was the race that were always seem to be mad. If that sounds familiar. And my thoughts was a Ferengi. Is that close?
I see where you're going with that, Don. No, it was the Nausicaans. So they are a very tall, a very strong race. I think they have a gray pallor to them. They're always playing Dom Drop, which is like a pool game, if I remember right. And, of course, you never anger a Nausicaan. And, of course, Picard did, and he got stabbed through the heart because of it.
Yeah, I was trying to recall that. I got called away for a bit there, so I didn't really hear what the answer was there. So it was my curiosity trying to figure out what it was. But thanks again. Interesting subject. I guess there's a lot of trekkers out there. So, anyways, it was a good series. Thank you again, 7-3.
It is truly my pleasure, my friend. And please ask if anyone has any questions. Oops, I think I doubled someone else. Yeah, no problem at all. Always ask. Someone on VHF, I missed you. Would you come again, please?
VE7CQE, recheck with a question for you, Brad.
Oh no, Charles is going to stump me again. Victor Echo 7, Charlie Quebec Echo. Go ahead.
Okay, in the film, Star Trek First Contact, Deanna Troi was given something by Zefram Cochrane, which really totally screwed her up. And then she made a professional diagnosis of Cochrane. What did he give her, and what was the diagnosis?
I am not ignoring you. I am reaching back into my gray matter. I have no idea. I gotta be told this. Go, go, go.
Well, Riker said you're drunk, and she said, well, do you blame me? He kept giving me this stuff called tequila. And he said, okay, and what is your professional diagnosis? She goes, he's nuts.
I remember the he's nuts part. That is totally cool. And Pedro, Victor Echo 7, Lima Oscar, did you know that?
Yes, but I was going to sing the answer. Tequila!
That was so good. 7-3, bud. Thanks, Charles. This is Victor Alpha 7, Bravo, Whiskey X-ray weird. Ooh. That's a wild signal going into RPT right now. Explains a lot. I'm looking for later Miss Rainbow Country Net. Please come now.
Victor Echo 7, Mike Tango X-ray. Portable.
Gerald, you made it, bud. Let me zip on over here. So I was doing a screen capture for the BCFMCA. Now, do you want to be part of this? You can say, no, Brad, I got better things to do. But today is Star Trek Day, so I've got Star Trek questions. Victor Echo 7, Mike Tango X-ray. Good morning.
I'm not very good at Star Trek. I'm totally impressed with the people here. Holy smokes! No, I'll pass on that. I've been looking at the laundromat, the things that go spin around a lot. So, thanks very much. 7-3.
No worries at all, my friend. I'm just super glad that you showed up and checked in. 7-3. Are there any others later, Miss Rainbow Country Net? Please come now. This has been an absolutely crazy day. I gotta say to Dave Cameron, thank you so much for that. The YouTube link for the SDR into the voters up at the site, because this is, or That's right. I think that's the right terminology. It's been wonderful watching the signals come in. I'm surprised more haven't been off frequency, and actually I'm really impressed by that. Any others later missed Rainbow Country Net, please come now.
This is Victor Alpha 7 Bravo India Papa.
I love it when this happens, Dion. It's been way too long. I mean this in a good way, not in a bad way. Victor Alpha 7 Bravo India Papa. Good afternoon.
Good, how are you? Thanks to letting me in.
I am just super happy that you checked in, my friend. Only if you care, you might say to me, Brad, I don't care, but today is Star Trek Day, and I've been asking questions. Do you want a question?
No, thanks for now. Thank you.
You are not only smart, but you are wise, my friend. 7-3. Any others later missed Rainbow Country Net, please come now.
Victor Echo 7 Uniform Juliet Mike.
Johnny, welcome back. Victor Echo 7 Uniform Juliet Mike. What do you say, my friend?
One, how's my signal? I'm on a different radio, different antenna. And two, I did not get a question, sir.
I can easily solve that. The radio looks good. You are a little bit low. Not in a bad way. It would be nice if your signal was a little stronger, but if you say to me, Brad, this is all you get, you're not full quieting, you're just a little bit below that. But your modulation looks good. Looking at the display on the SDR, you're completely center frequency, so that's good.
Well, that's a really detailed comeback there. Thanks for the comeback. I'm on high, I'm on any tone, and I'm using the Bluetooth set, so I don't know from this handheld Bluetooth thing how to change to turbo mode or whatever. I'm not sure if that would make a difference, but I usually hit it pretty good. I also know the repeater's having some issues, but it's a beautiful repeater. We love that repeater. Yeah, so it's most likely my end. Yes, ready for the question.
Okay, this is interesting. I bet you that's what it is. I bet you it's a Bluetooth compression thing. I don't mean that in a mean way. I mean that explains what I'm hearing, and that to me that Bluetooth is trying to compensate for your voice, and that explains what I'm seeing. And so I love it. It is absolutely perfect then. All right, man. I've got a couple of questions for you. This one, you're going to say, Brad, nobody knows this, but I'm going to ask you anyway. What was 7 of 9's name before she was assimilated by the Borg?
Brad, nobody knows that. Your signal, I don't know if it's just me, but your signal went right to the weeds at the very beginning until you got to the question part, so it's probably me. But yeah, Brad, nobody knows that answer.
Okay, let's try a couple of other ones. You can say, Brad, I don't want to hear any more questions, and that's okay too. So we've got that one, we've got that one. Nobody knows this, but I'm going to go over what we have. What weapon did Kirk and Spock use when they fought for possession of T'Pring during Spock's Pon farr ritual in Amok Time? This is an original Series 1 where Spock and Kirk went down to the surface and they had to fight over the lady who was supposed to be Spock's wife. The other question is, even though Klingon is a real language that you can speak now, what Trek actor helped create it? He is an original cast member of the original series. Are you saying to me, Brad, just continue on, you're wasting my time?
Yeah, because I'm not a Trekkie, but I can hear the music. Yeah, I can hear the music, and I'm not sure what they're fighting with, if they didn't have their little phaser. Probably something clever. Yeah, I don't know, brother. I'm out. You win. I don't win the prize here. I'm out.
No worries at all. I didn't think anyone would get any of these. 7-3, my friend. Are there any others later missed? Rainbow Country Net, please come now.
VE7
That was a huge collision. Rob wins the draw. Victor Echo 7, Uniform Delta Tango. Welcome back, bud.
Hey, good afternoon or good morning still. Hey, that answer something about 7 of 9, right? Is that the question or something?
Yes, so what was her name before the Borg assimilated her?
I think it was, I know it started with an A. Almost like Anakin or something like that, if I remember correctly. And then she had some common name. I can't remember, but I can see it in my head. But I think it's Anakin or Annika or something like that.
Bing, bing, my friend Annika Hansen. Nicely done.
Oh, the geek is coming out in me today, buddy. That's funny. Well, I didn't even have to cheat.
That is super good. I am so glad that you came back. 7-3, bud. You impressed me. That was a real good pull. Now, someone doubled with Rob. If that was you, would you come again, please?
Question too.
That was another massive collision. We're going to get Peter to come back. Victor Alpha 7 Papa Tango. What were you saying, my friend?
No, I just wanted to give the name Annika Hansen as well. I guess a few people know that one.
Bing, 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 my friend. I can't believe two of you guys knew that. That was so good. 7-3. There was a station that doubled with Peter. If that was you, would you come again, please?
I was just telling you to check the back channel.
Shuzzbot, I have so much going on today. Sorry about that, bud. I am shirking my duties. Oh, no. The answer is not right. Not in a mean way, Pedro, but good guess.
No, the Vulcan weapon is right, though.
So Annika, bing, bing, bing. Lurpa, bing, bing. Oh, I shouldn't have said that. Shuzzbot, that was right, but the last one was wrong. Not in a mean way. You're 2 for 3, which is great. Pedro's rolling his eyes at me. All right. Victor Alpha 7, Bravo Whiskey X-Ray. Brad, Rainbow Country Net, Star Trek Edition. Any later missed, please come now.
Recheck.
Recheck, go ahead, my friend.
Yeah, Brad, this is Victor Alpha 7, Alpha Whiskey Hotel Robin. Just a tongue-in-cheek question for you. Who is the most, or should have been the most important actor or player or whatever in the any one of the Star Trek episodes that was very seldom ever portrayed?
Oh, this is really interesting. I'm putting my thinking cap on. Imagine me putting it on top of my head. I'm going to answer it the way I really would, but you're going to say, Brad, you're thinking about this wrong, so keep this in a good way. I love Scotty, and I love engineering, but I'm going to say just basic maintenance, but tell me where I went wrong.
Well, from my point of view, it would probably be the cook. He was probably the most important, pivotal player in all the episodes.
So this is what so bing, 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 you're absolutely right. And this is what I love in the one with, Scott Bakula as the captain. I keep forgetting his name. That one there, they had Chef on those ones, and that was so good. And Star Trek, the brand new one with Christopher Pike in the big chair, how he cooks. And I love that because we get people around tables sharing food. I love that answer of yours.
Neelix on Voyager.
Just genetically modified food or whatever they created, and then, they talk to it and it spits out the food or whatever, but somebody had to come up with all the different kind of recipes and stuff like that to make it palatable. So as far as I'm concerned, that's probably the most important player of all the episodes.
Absolutely great thought, my friend. I knew you'd come up with something really good and something I didn't think about. 7-3, Robin, that was good. All right, I'm going to try to finish this off pretty quickly because I got to get going later, and I will give all the answers too. Later, Miss Rainbow Country Net, please come now.
I got one last question for you, Brad.
Victor Echo 7, Charlie Quebec Echo. Go ahead, Charles.
In one of the Star Trek movies, the ship traveled back in time, and one of the crew members left a certain formula behind for a substance. That formula, in the last 5 years, has been developed and now exists. What is it?
Oh, I hate to disappoint you. They made the whale cages or the whale holders out of it transparent aluminum.
You are correct. It is transparent aluminum, and yes, it does actually exist now. By the way, for cooks, there was also Neelix on Star Trek Voyager.
Yes, Neelix and the cheese that took over Voyager. I'd forgotten about that. Okay, let me continue on, everyone. Later, Miss Rainbow Country Net, last chance.
VE7RPT, just want to see how everything worked with the spectrum analyzer.
Oh no, we had a perfect double there. I'm going to go with what I did get first. Robert was in there. I hope you've been listening, my friend. Victor Echo 7, Delta Tango Golf. Good afternoon. And I'm super sorry I didn't give longer spaces, my friend. That is my fault. But I'm super glad that you did check in and 7-3. And there's someone that doubled with Robert. I'm sorry I didn't get much more than a voice. Would you come again, please?
Hey Brad, it's Dave, VE7RPT. I just got back to my house here to see that spectrum analyzers are still up. Was it useful at all?
So this is, yes, so it has been absolutely fantastic. We've been having issues with the VHF side, and if you look at it now, it's been really weird. Not in a mean way, but it is showing stuff I wouldn't expect to see.
Yeah, so I zoomed out because I noticed there was wideband noise when the transmitter was on, so I zoomed out to check it out. So what you're seeing on the screen right now, well, actually what you're seeing is my signal is just as strong into the receiver as the transmitter is here on 146.94. You can see it's there. And then this little hump to the left of the transmitter is the wideband noise that comes out of the transmitter, and then it's notched out on the receiver here. That's how duplexers work. But for some reason, the noise floor was increased quite a bit there, so I'm trying to figure out exactly what was going on.
So you make me really, really happy, my friend, and I am surprised we don't have more transceivers transmitting anything except for center of band. I thought we were going to see much more variance.
Well, there's definitely, see, like right now I'm overloading it because I'm so close to the repeater. I'm causing the SDR to overload, so that's why you're seeing all those artifacts beside me. Like if I go into, where is it, the source, and I...
Anyway, I gotta say, it was absolutely beauty, and I didn't know how many people followed the Rainbow Country Net Facebook page, but I've got to say more than a dozen people have been following along and been watching the output of the SDR as we ran the net today. It was super good.
Well, that's good. I'm kind of glad that it was getting some use. That's sort of the main reason why I thought I would try it. Breaking something here anyways. Yeah, see there. I don't know if you saw, but the wideband noise is creeping up. Anyways, but yeah, it will affect people's signals, the ability for them to get in on the VHF side. So I got to figure out what's causing that. It looks to me like an intermittent antenna issue.
Exactly. Anyway, you didn't hear it all morning, but people were very thankful to you especially and the BCFMCA for all that you do, and we know you're working on it, bud. Super glad. 7-3. All right, everyone, I'm trying to get out of here. Any later, Miss Rainbow Country Net, please come now.
Recheck. Whiskey Tango Mike, I think you still have a question outstanding about who developed Klingon.
We do, my friends. Just hold on, Randy. Victor Echo 7 Lima Oscar. Go ahead, Pedro.
A question for you, Brad. Are you ready?
I'm good. I'm ready to fail. Go ahead, my friend.
All right. Captain of the Enterprise, James Kirk. Before him was Captain Christopher Pike. Who was Captain of the Enterprise before Christopher Pike?
So I'm not going to ruin it because Randy knows this one. Victor Echo 7 Whiskey Tango Mike. Impress, Pedro. Oh no, we lost him. So Pedro, Randy knew this. Whiskey Tango Mike, go ahead. Tell Pedro who was the first captain.
VE7 Whiskey Tango Mike. Sorry, I went off frequency there. What was the question? I'm sorry.
Pedro asked the exact question that you corrected me on earlier in the net. He said, and I hope I'm getting this close, we all know Captain James T. Kirk, Captain of the Enterprise. Before him was Captain Christopher Pike. Do you know who was the captain before him? And I said, Randy knows this. Go, bud.
Oh, yes, Robert April in the animated series. And then later on, it was one of the new series. I can't remember which one.
Comment.
Pedro, are you impressed?
Ding, ding, ding. Yeah, you must have asked that question while I was in my meeting. Well, anyway, I know you're racing to go to the bathroom, so I'm going to keep you here for another half an hour. Hi.
Hey, Brad.
I'm here as long as people need me. 7-3, bud. And Randy, is your question what are the answers to the other ones?
Well, no, I know Pedro tried to answer it earlier about the first, who developed the Klingon language. I don't know if that one was ever answered. That was James Doohan. And he actually recorded those lines for Mark Leonard. So Mark Leonard just received audio, and I think Mark Leonard was the first to speak them and the first to actually sort of transcribe them from audio into a written form.
Robert April was wrong.
So that is interesting. That is the notes that I had too that James Doohan created. I'm not saying he did or didn't. I'm just saying that is the notes from the website that I have that James Doohan came up with. I'm not saying right or wrong. And I'm also, it's really interesting to me, James Doohan doesn't have that accent that he created. He created that Scottish accent for Scotty. Do I have that right, Randy?
You do, yes. And he developed the first words and the sounds, but he didn't actually write it down. It was just given to Mark Leonard in audio form. So Mark Leonard was the first to sort of transcribe it.
That is so cool, and I'm glad somebody knew this. This is way beyond the envelope of what I know. All right, and we talked about the first actor to play members of all three major alien races. That was Mark Leonard, who played Theric, which is a Vulcan, Romulan, and a Klingon. The weapon, Pedro got this, the weapon that Kirk and Spock used to fight over the lady that was Spock's betrothed wife. She wanted either Spock to be killed and then if he was killed, then she got the man she really wanted. If Spock wasn't killed, then it was no worse for her. That weapon is called a Lurpa. Pedro knew this. And I asked a little bit later on who created the Bajoran wormhole. That would be the Prophets, at least that's the way canon says. I think that is all that I asked this morning. Did I miss any?
No, but I can correct one.
Go, Charles.
prior to Captain Christopher Pike, it was not Captain Robert April. It was Lieutenant George Kirk for all of 18 minutes. He assumed command at the death of Captain April.
But that wasn't the Enterprise, was it, Charles?
I believe it was.
I thought that, and I'm not saying I'm right, I thought that was when the starship that the senior Kirk was on was going down and it blew up, and I don't think that was the Enterprise, but please correct me if I've got that wrong.
I'll double check it, but from what I've researched and gotten over the years of this was that George Kirk was in command of the Enterprise for like 18 minutes. But then again, it might have been a different ship, but that's just from my recollection of what's been going on through the fan club and whatnot. So there you go.
No stress and no pressure. I suspect your memory is better than mine. Check it and get back to us. I mean it really good, because all I want is the right answer. You know that, right? 7-3, bud. All right, let's stop with Star Trek. Later, Miss Rainbow Country Net. Last chance.
George Kirk was captain of USS Kelvin.
Thank you, Randy. That was my recollection, too. I'm not saying we're right, but that was what I thought I remembered. And he did it at his own demise, didn't he? He died getting people off the ship, right?
He died as his son James T. Kirk was born.
That was my recollection, too. I'm hoping Charles is going to do some research and either suggest that is right or suggest that is wrong. Either way, that is good. Any others later missed Rainbow Country Net, please come now.
It was Kelvin, according to my
timeline counts.
We had two people saying exactly the same thing. That's funny. Calvin, it is. Any others later miss Rainbow Country Net, please come now. About that as I got everything back up and running. The VHF side wasn't as happy as it could be this morning, but we all adjusted super well, which makes me really happy. I also appreciate people being kind to me doing the Star Trek Day questions. They were a little tougher than I would have liked them to, but I hope you all know it was just meant in good fun. I'm going to do one more call out. Just give me a second. Let me go through the spiel. I would like to thank all 149 people that checked in this morning and look forward to hearing from you tomorrow. But a very good Victor Echo 7, Charlie, no, wait a minute, Whiskey Tango Mike, Randy is in the big chair tomorrow and Wednesday, and then Charlie Oscar Romeo brings it home on Thursday, Friday, Saturday. The 149 was broken down to 79 in the early and 70 in the roll call. Please stand by. Let me just make sure I haven't screwed this up in a huge way. Yeah, please stand by while I disconnect from the reflector. Just in case someone is yelling, Brad, don't go away, I'm here. Later, Miss Rainbow Country Net, please come now. I am truly astounded at how many people knew so much about Star Trek. I will post all the questions, including the ones I didn't get to the Rainbow Country Net Facebook group. If you say to me, Brad, I'm not a Facebook guy, then just email me and I'll send you my questions as well. This is Victor Alpha 7, Bravo Whiskey X-Ray, closing the Rainbow Country Net at 12:35 in the afternoon and returning the repeater to general use. 7-3-1, and thanks for being kind to me.
Victor Alpha 7, Sierra Echo.
Brad, are you saying to me, if you can pick up a pen and check me in, I would appreciate that? I hope you're saying that. Victor Alpha 7 Sierra Echo. Good afternoon.
I thought I would get an even 150 for you. We're just out mobiling on Chilliwack and wanted to get on the paper. Have a good afternoon.
Brad, I'm so glad that you picked up the microphone. You're breaking up quite badly, not in a bad way, but you checked in. I think this is my first speaking or QSO with you. I am Victor Alpha 7 Bravo Whiskey X-Ray, also a Brad. I am super glad that you checked in. 7-3.
7-3, about the breaking up. We'll try and get a better signal tomorrow. 7-3.
It is all great. I'm just glad that you're there. If we had a Brad check-in, there might be one last person. Last chance, later missed. Please come now. That is perfect. I'm only 10 minutes late for my meeting. No, that's not what it's called. It's called a meeting. This is Victor Alpha 7 Bravo Whiskey X-Ray closing the Rainbow Country Net at 12:37 in the afternoon. Randy, Victor Echo 7 Whiskey Tango Mike, I will get everything done for you when I get back. Don't worry. Right now it's a bit of a mess there because I had a hard crash where I had to reboot the laptop, but do not despair, buddy. It will be done. 7-3.
Contact.
Breaking station, go ahead, my friend.
Victor Echo 7, Whiskey Hotel Lima. Will you take a very late check-in from me, Brad?
Well, you know, for you, the answer is always yes, my friend. Let me zip on down the sheet. Victor Echo 7, Whiskey Hotel Lima. Good afternoon, my friend.
Yeah, good afternoon there, Brad. I don't want to keep you waiting, so I'll just say it's a quick in and out for me, and take care.
No worries at all. I'm just super glad that you jumped in. 7-3, bud. All right, we had Brad. We had Will. I should write him down on the paper. I've already checked him in on the database. Just a second. Late or missed Rainbow Country Net. Last chance.
My last question for you, Brad.
Oh no, there was a double there. Charles, hold on for just 1 sec, my friend. Station at double. Charles, would you come again, please?
This is Victor Echo 7 Delta X-Ray Charlie.
Alright, let's see what we've got here. I hope I'm pronouncing this right. That's Tiago, right? Victor Echo 7 Delta X-Ray Charlie. Good afternoon.
Yeah, positive. That was speaking here. And how to guide.
I am so glad that you picked up the microphone to say hello, my friend. That is absolutely fantastic. You have a great one. 7-3, my friend. And Charles is chomping at the bit to say, Brad, I got a question for you. Victor Echo 7, Charlie Quebec Echo. Go ahead.
This might be a tough one. It might be an easy one. It's going to be one or the other. What actor has had a role in every single iteration of Star Trek? The only person to do so.
Oh, that is interesting. Okay, I've got to ask a provisor, not because I know the answer, just because I'm kind of thinking on the fly. Does this include things like Lower Decks and the animated ones, or just the, say, TV shows and movies?
TV shows and movies, animated ones as well, but not in the books because you can't hear them.
All right, I'm going to ask you one more question. I'm going to either know this or I'm not. The requirements are not that the person can be seen, but the person can maybe be heard?
Well, the 3 of the iterations, and but heard in all the others.
I'm going to take a big swing. That's how do you pronounce her name? Majel Barrett, right? She was both an actress in 2 of the series, but she was always the computer voice. Or you can say, Brad, you're completely wrong.
You are 100% right. She played Nurse Chapel, and then she also played Dr. Chapel. She played Waxana Troy, and she has been the voice of the computer for the entire Star Trek iterations.
Yeah, it's a very cool bit of trivia. 7-3, but okay. We had a check-in and a Charles question, which was super hard, I'd like to say. Last chance, later missed. Please come now.
Victor Alpha 7, India Romeo, Quebec.
Rob, I can't believe you made it, bud. Let me zip on down. Victor Alpha 7, India Romeo, Quebec. What do you say?
Hey, good afternoon, Brad. Yeah, I was just scrolling through Facebook and I saw the little live feed thing of the SDR, and I was like, oh, the Rainbow Country Net's still going on. I wonder how delayed this broadcast is. Maybe I'll check in, turn on the radio, and there you were.
I am super happy that you did, my friend. I hate to cut this short, but I gotta get going. I am late for an appointment at 12:30. 7-3, bud.
7-3, Brad. Have a great day. VE7 IRQ.
I gotta get going, but I also don't want to exclude anyone. So, last chance, later miss, Rainbow Country Net. Please come now. That is absolutely fantastic. Thanks for everyone for putting up with me. The actual total went from 149. We are now at 153 people. 79 in the early, 74 in the roll call. 7-3, everyone. Victor Alpha 7, Bravo, Whiskey X-ray, going clear.
VA7BWX, VA7SKX, one last check-in.
Shannon, as you know, for you, anything, my friend. And I actually called you, I mean this in a good way. Victor Alpha 7, Sierra Kilo X-ray. Good morning, or good afternoon.
I'm barely getting you. Thanks for getting me, 7-3.
Yeah, you're breaking up badly, but don't worry, we've got you, bud. 7-3.
Victor Alpha 7, Bravo. Victor Echo 7, Bravo, Whiskey X-ray. Victor Alpha 7, November, Bravo.
This is Victor Alpha 7, Foxtrot, India Lima. Are you still taking check-ins for the Rainbow Country Net at this very late hour?
Sounds like Brad's gone and done the Quebec Romeo Tango.
Victor Echo 7, Juliet Bravo X-ray, mobile monitoring RPT.
V7JBX, V7WHL.
VE7WHL, VE7JBX. A bit broken up there, Will. Don't know if it's your end or my end. Could be either.
I'm heading out to mission right now, so it might be my...
Yeah, roger. And I'm down on Marine Drive, just popping into the Canadian Tire here to get some fishing stuff. So, hope all's well. Catch you later when signals are better.
Yeah, okay, John. Take care. V7WHL there.
Victor Echo 7, Juliet Bravo X-ray, mobile.
Good afternoon, Victor Echo 7, Romeo Echo, mobile listening.
VE7JBX, VA7SKX, mobile, and wondering.
VA7.
Yeah, I think I'm in the neighborhood of where you saw those hops growing, and just wondering where the entrance to that trail is.
Do you know where Werner Lote Park is? VA7 Sierra Kilo X-ray, VE7JBX. Did I lose you?
I'm still here. I'm just going to punch in Burner Loat Park.
I'm actually in the area. I am right up by, where am I? I'm at McPherson and Rumble. Do you want me to swing by and show you where they were?
Oh yeah, we could meet up. I just need to know where.
Yeah, you're cutting in and out there. So there's Verner Loat Park, and then if you can go 150 meters past that, it's Burnaby Lake Regional Park. If there's parking there, that's even simpler. There's a little nature house there, and if you just wait down near there, I can meet you there in a couple of minutes.
Okay, I am just going to fuel up here, and then my map says that I'm 12 minutes away from that.
Okay, well, I'm probably about the same. I will see you down there in a couple of minutes.
QSL, and I'm going clear to fuel up, and then I will come back and monitor again on my way. VE7JBX, VA7SKX.
Yeah, Roger. I'm going to monitor simplex as well. It may be simpler. The repeaters being iffy, and we'll be in close range, so I'll be monitoring both. Quebec Direct 7, Juliet Bravo X-ray, mobile, monitoring RPT.
Victor Alpha 7, Juliet, Uniform Charlie, monitoring.
Victor Alpha 7 Kilo India Zulu on RPT. Victor Alpha 7 Kilo India Zulu on RPT VHF. Victor Kilo
A station that's trying on VHF, your signal is a little bit weak and the repeater's having a bit of a problem, so it's only catching the first syllable of what you're saying. VE7RPT. Victor Echo 7 Tango Golf VE7RPT. What did you just use to key up the repeater there? I didn't see you on either input. Ah, that would explain it. Yeah, no, we're having some interesting noise issues on the VHF receive side. I don't know what's going on. I'm trying to figure it out. Okay, well, I'm just going to passively listen in the background here and see if I can figure out what's going on.
Victor Alpha 7 Lima Echo Tango, monitoring as well. Good afternoon to all.
Good afternoon. Alpha 7 Kilo India Zulu.
Yeah, survived Ottawa, so I'm back, whether you like it or not.
Well, I'm home, so I'm going to be heading indoors. Have a great day, guys. VE7KZ.
You got it, Keith. Have a great afternoon. VE7LET.
VY1 SRA, VY1 SRA, VE7RPT. VA6AND, VA6AND, VE7SKQ.
Victor Echo 7 Zulu Foxtrot Romeo. Yeah, 2 meter side has been having a ton of problems lately.
No kidding. I'm in Burnaby. From Burnaby, I guess I'm too far away.
Are you at Capitol Hill? Uh-oh, that's not good. I hope the people behind the repeater that are taking care of it know the problem. the chaos are gonna have a hard time checking in.
Doing what I'm doing.
Victor Echo 7, Juliet Bravo X-ray on the VHF side.
You're on.
That was on VHF, and I'm running 5 watts, and I'm basically right next to you.
Oh, what? I was running.
Yeah, VE7ROX, VE7JBX. I copy that. I'm puzzled. I'm on a handheld here, patched out to a mobile radio or mobile antenna out on the patio, but I'm still, it's 5 watts. It's a marginal antenna, and I'm just at Brentwood Mall, so I'm a kilometer from you. So if I'm getting in and you're not getting in at 50 watts, there's something else going on.
7ZZT, I'm on 25 watts in Surrey.
Town is running a mobile with 5 watts somewhere around there. How is my signal?
Mobile station, you were fine, and ROX, you're still, even on the UHF side, you're really broken up for some reason.
And Jim, your radio is transmitting about, 300 kilohertz? Not 300 kilohertz, 300 hertz high. Yeah, well, your signal's pretty bad, and you're just a little bit off frequency. Are you transmitting the 131.5 hertz tone? You could try turning that off. It might actually help you a little bit. You've got multipath, and your signal's really wide.
I don't normally encode the audible tone on this repeater. I know it carries tone 136.5 for tone squelch, but frequency.
Yeah, you've got pretty terrible multipath right now, though, so that's probably part of it. But yeah, there is some duplex noise on the VHF side that comes and goes, but I'm just looking at my signal right now as I'm transmitting, sorry. It's kind of confusing me. I don't know if the live stream's still up or not, but I'm actually streaming the SDRs on the 2 receivers so people can see what their signals look like. Yeah, well, unfortunately, you might just have to throw your rocks in, but you're very hard to hear. So, anyways, Jim, thought I'd just pipe in with that. Just watching your signal on the spectrum analyzer, just really, really wide and sort of a little bit off frequency. So, might need to. Is that one of your Kenwood mobiles, or what are you using right now?
I'm listening to myself on 2 meters. I sounded a bit broken. The TM731.
Yeah, your signal came up a little bit there. Yeah, it's not too far off frequency, but it definitely is a little bit high. But again, multipath can make it do things like that. Anyways, I'll sit aside and monitor. I'm still at work here, V7LTD.
file in Langley, VE7 Zulu Zulu Papa, 25 watts, and I'm not having any problem. I'm on
better
VHF.
that last transmission, although there was still a little bit of noise.
In what you would call a of the repeater.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Victor Echo 7, Tango Golf, monitoring.
Yeah, that happens sometimes. I don't know. I don't have any theory that could explain that though. Why? It's the radio shuttle is located right there.
Think about it in
I got almost none of that. Only heard once, I think you said low power, and that's it.
oh, well, into the noise. For static.
Oh well, I guess it's a no just to check in to the net. So I'll probably monitor a little bit for now, since there's like 8 minutes left. VE7 Zulu Fox Romeo monitoring.
Yeah, NFR. Oh, mine is maybe if I speak further from the mic, I have lower audio, but I sound a little bit better. Maybe I was over deviating.
Oh yeah, I did notice that. I don't know. I don't think over deviation usually makes that kind of noise, but I don't know, maybe I'm just not like that experienced.
It's not an over deviation noise, it's multipath noise.
Microphone gain. I mean, maybe that'll help.
When you won't get the repeater, that might be worth.
You're breaking up quite severely there.
VE7 extra on simplex.
Victor Echo 7, Tango Golf monitoring.
Victor Alpha 7, Romeo Oscar Zulu, monitoring.
Yep, and Victor Echo 7, Tango Golf, monitoring for net.
Victor Echo 7, Zulu, Foxtrot Romeo, waiting for net.
Victor Echo 7, India Fox, waiting for the net.
Victor Echo 7, Uniform Juliet Mike, also waiting for this awesome net.
Okay, well, in the absence of Bob, this is Victor Alpha 7, Sierra Kilo X-Ray. I have a pen and paper here, and to avoid a crazy dog pile, let's just go back to the beginning. We've got Romeo, Oscar, Zulu, Tango, Golf, and who came after James there?
Victor Echo 7, Zulu, Foxtrot Romeo, Valentin.
All right, thanks, Valentin. And we also had Johnny in there.
Yeah, Shannon, that's me. Victor Echo 7, Uniform Juliet Mike. Stand by.
I've got 4 call signs on the paper. Who else is out there to get your call sign on the list here?
India Fox.
Come again?
VE7 India Fox.
I think that was Wally there. Anybody else?
Yes, correct.
Victor Echo 7, Fox Bravo Kilo for just a quick in and out.
Quick in and out. Can you come again loud and clear with your call sign?
Victor Echo 7, Foxtrot Bravo Kilo.
All right, good to hear you, Dave. No, not Dave. What's your name?
That's right. You got it right, Sharon. Dave is my name.
Oh, it is Dave. Okay, yep, I can see your face. I just wasn't sure if I had the name right. Okay, well, I'm going to go back up to the top of the list here and start again. We've got VE7RPT. Hello, welcome to the chaos.
Victor Alpha 7, Romeo Oscar Zulu. Good afternoon, Shannon. Thank you for taking my check-in, and thanks for starting the net. And nice talking to you as always. 73.
Sorry about that. My phone rang just as I called you to come for your check-in, and I didn't hear what you said. I thought it was important, and it wasn't. It was just a sales call. Come again, Rosemary?
Victor Alpha 7, Romeo Oscar Zulu. I was just saying how nice it was to talk to you again. And you have a great day. And thanks for doing the net, and thanks for taking my check-in. 73.
All right, Rosemary, I hope you're having a lovely afternoon. And, yeah, it's always nice to hear you checking in, hear your participation on lots of nets. And, yeah, it's good to keep the airwaves busy. Yep, good to hear you. And 7-3. Next we have James over on the island. Great signal, James. How are you doing this afternoon? Any chaos for the net?
Not really. No chaos for the net. Talking to UHF, best signal yet today, according to those little meters on the website of the repeater. No, I just wanted to get in there as early as I could. You take care, have a great day, and we'll talk again, 7-3.
All right, James, I'm not sure if I'm going to come around a second time, or maybe we'll have Bob come and join the net and take over. That would be great if he's around, but in his absence, here I am. And yeah, good to hear from you, James, and 7-3, and 88 to Nikki if she's listening as well. So next on the paper we have Valentin, Victor Echo 7, Zulu, Foxtrot, Romeo. Good afternoon, Valentin. How are you?
Good afternoon, Shannon. I'm doing good, thank you. Just sitting here doing homework. No, nothing to report much. It was nice talking to you, so I'll just continue on with my homework. 7-3, everyone.
Oh, right, it's back to school. Well, I'm not going to let you get away that easy. Last time I heard you, you were going away on vacation. Now you're hitting the books. Just tell me, what topic is it that you're studying today?
I'm doing chemistry right now, the limiting and excess reagents, reactants. I can't seem to figure out why the answer here is exactly twice as small as what I'm getting, so I'm trying to just figure it out.
Oh my gosh, that sounds fun. Chemistry is a class that I only took in high school and didn't do any in university. But I'm sure you have post-it notes up all over your bathroom mirror. And yeah, reactions and reagents. Okay, that sounds like fun, actually. I would enjoy that. But I know when you have to do it, it's a little more grueling. So hopefully you've got a treat there, and make sure you're feeding your brain. It uses 20% of your metabolism. So all right, good luck with your studies, Valentin. I'll let you get back to it. Carrying on with our list, next we have Johnny, Victor Alpha 7, Uniform Juliet Mike.
Hey, thanks for running the net. Nothing really to report. Got the Kraken up and running, and absolutely love it. It's a lot of fun. Probably play with it later. Just about to head to the gym, so thought I'd squeak in early, but yeah. How's things for you today?
Well, I'm a little envious to hear that you're going to the gym. I could use a bit of a workout. I think I've got a bit of pent-up energy, but here I am with a 4-year-old. He's got little legs and not really invited to the gym. So, oh well, I'll see if I can sneak away for a bike ride around the neighborhood. That's been my way of reaching full exhaustion these days, is to get on the bike. I've got a really good bike, and I live in an area where I can choose some steep hills if I want to, or I can go the other way and it's nice and flat. So yeah, it's a nice sunny day here, and yeah, I've been using my brain more than my body this weekend, but it has been really, really great. Lots of good things, tons of good luck actually, and good connections. And I heard some good things about you. There was another ham operator I was chatting with, and he was saying, you know that Johnny guy, he's so super cool and smart. I went, oh yeah, that guy. I've met him a few times. Yeah, that's true. So, yeah, people talking good about you behind your back, Johnny.
Well, I was believing you, the whole good part, until you said he's really smart, and then you lost me. I'm like, oh, okay, haha. I'm kidding. That's awesome. That I'm envious of you that you're close to hills. I had this beautiful mountain bike that if I want to really ride it like downhill, which I enjoy, like the jumps, like getting some good air, but it's such a drive to get to the North Shore because I'm way out in South Surrey, so I'm really envious. And when my boys were little, I went to Fitness World out here, and they had very conveniently, a part of the membership was a daycare kind of drop-in. So it was really cool. Steve Nash out here, and I totally took advantage of that. The kids thought it was great because they got to go and play and color and meet other kids and just goof around in there and supervise. It was great, and I get to have a good workout. I don't know what's around you, but biking is awesome. and it sounds like you had some good connections, so good weekend. I'll pass it back to you, Net Control. Thanks for stepping up and running it. 73, everybody. Everybody hydrate.
Yep, that's a good tip for everybody. Anybody listening, it's time to drink some water. The best thing for your body is water, not very pure water because you want to get your minerals as well. Next best thing is to get some of that hydration mix. I love that stuff with like potassium and magnesium and whatever's in the hydration mix. I get mine on Amazon. It's like $1 per serving, but it's sugar-free and yummy. Kind of tastes like Kool-Aid, actually. I've got the watermelon, the grape, the peach, the strawberry kiwi. Yeah, it's like having Kool-Aid, but good for me. All right, Johnny, stay hydrated. I guess I should identify. My name is Shannon. My call sign is VA7SKX. And the next person I have here is Wally Victor Echo 7 India Foxtrot. Did I get that right, Wally?
Oh, you sure did, Shannon, and good afternoon to you, and good afternoon to everybody else on the net. And yeah, I had not too bad of a day. I had an appointment this morning at Royal Columbian, and traffic wasn't bad getting there. Traffic going around trying to find a parking spot was worse, and the appointment didn't go too long. Everything was fine there. So I came home and relaxed a bit and looking at the backyard, and I thought, oh, I think the grass needs cutting, so I went and did that. A couple other little things I had to take care of, so that was my day. VE7RPT 73.
Oh, that sounds pretty good, Wally. Yeah, it's always good when the traffic is fine and cutting the grass is fine and everything just going just fine. I noticed the same thing about my backyard. I looked out the window and I thought, oh shoot, we had the rain and now everything's growing. It's nice to see it all lush and green and growing, but I'm going to have to get out there with my lawnmower. All right, Wally, thanks for coming by and checking in. And Dave was a quick in and out, so that brings me to the bottom of the list here. Why don't we get some more call signs? Who else has come to join the chaos? Please come now with your phonetic call sign and name.
Victor Alpha 7, Lima Alpha Sierra, Lloyd. Hotel Lima, David.
We got Lloyd, we got David, and we got RPT in there. Okay, who else?
Victor Echo 7, Julia Bravo X-ray, John.
Victor Echo 7, Charlie Oscar Juliet, Jim.
We've got a John and a Jim. Anybody else want to get your call sign on the paper? Come now. I thought I heard a YL just trying to key up there.
Oh, yeah, that's me. Sorry. Bad position. Victor Echo 7, India, Victor Romeo, Krista.
Victor Echo 7, India, Victor.
Romeo. Victor.
Okay, well, I'm going to come down to you after Jim, so we'll see if you get into a better spot. But coming back up to Victor Alpha 7, Lima Alpha Sierra. Good afternoon. Welcome to the chaos.
Good afternoon. Always good to get into the chaos. Bob, you sound kind of weird today. Hi. Yeah, nothing much going on here. Just got back from pickleball, and I'm really supposed to go out and mow the lawn. I'm not sure I have the energy, but that's what's going on here with Shea Druid. So 7-3.
All right, we're going to take another box for haven't mowed the lawn yet since the rains. We've got one has already mowed the lawn, and we've got two that hasn't mowed the lawn. So we've got your check mark on the paper there. Carrying on 7-3, Lloyd. Carrying on, we've got David. Good afternoon, Victor Alpha 7 Echo Hotel Lima.
Good afternoon, Shannon. Good afternoon, everybody in that. Not too much chaos in my world. Today is I'm referring to the calm before the storm. It has just been a nice quiet day for the most part, but I know it's going to ramp up toward the end of this week. I've got a busy week getting ready for my trip, so I know it's coming.
All right, well, take the peace and quiet while you can. A nice, calm Monday afternoon is a blessing for sure. And, yeah, I guess by the end of the week, you're going to have things all wrapped up at work so that you can go on a vacation. So, and then what happens? Is somebody going to take care of your work, or is it all just going to pile up and wait for you?
I'm going to guess a little bit of from column A and a little bit of from column B. We work as a team at work, so I've got another person that can take up some things, but then there will be some things I know when I come back that I'll have to take care of because they're just kind of in my wheelhouse.
Oh, yeah, I know how that is. It's like you're the guy for some of that stuff, so it's like, oh, well, he's the guy, so just put that over there and he'll get to it when he gets back.
Absolutely. Anyhow, I should pass it on and let somebody else get in here, but I'll say 73 and have a good one.
All right, David, 7-3, and enjoy your peaceful afternoon. Yeah, I'm enjoying a peaceful Monday. I've got the doors and windows open, letting the breeze come through the house. It's not too hot outside, so yeah, it's nice. And got one kid stuck to her technology, locked herself in her bedroom, which is great. That's what a 12-year-old wants to do, so we're all happy. That's a good thing. And then 4-year-old is out on the sidewalk having bicycle races with the neighbor kids. So that just takes me right back to the 80s. The kids, all the neighborhood kids, all on their bicycles going up and down the sidewalk. So that's great. So yeah, we're just